Okay, then. When we last left you guys, you had gone full bore in on your scouring of the supposed necromancers who had taken up residence in Hokum's Phantasmagorium, the old tourist trap museum, and discovered, after fighting through several types of undead, a shitload of spiders, and the cultists who turned out to be redactors from the Church of Asmodeus. After taking care of them, you found a note and a hint that revealed the secret passageway down to the monastery below the Phantasmagorium, where you entered into the initial library archive and were met by an interesting creature who identified itself as Yiliv, a Scrivenite who had been bound here to assist the church in its redaction and scouring of the monastery. After taking a night to prepare yourselves, you came back and fought Yiliv for the right to continue on into the complex proper. And he warned you, after the fight began, that he had telepathically warned the denizens down here of your intrusion. So, after that, you began to line up on the door, and Tib'resh found a book that pulled out and popped open a secret panel. And that's where we pick up. As soon as we, is Dillon here, or did he just turn his stuff off?
I'm here.
Okay, just making sure. Whenever I see the mosaic, I get concerned.
You're good, so you can't see what I'm doing.
I understand.
Alright, so Tib'resh just found...
Tib'resh pulled a book, and next to it, a small panel on the back wall of the bookcase is kind of popped open, like its latch just got sprung and the spring pushed it out a bit.
Interesting. We're gonna pull open. I want to pull open the door.
Tim, you got double audio through Garrett.
So what is Tenebrae standing next to?
He's standing.
Right,
he's standing
at the door.
He's standing next to the door.
I'm at the door.
Yeah,
that's obvious door. And then Tib'resh found possibly secret door.
Not a secret door, just a panel. Because he opens the panel and it's like it looks like a small little wall safe, and there's a lock on it. A lock that looks very similar to the locks throughout the Phantasmagorium upstairs.
Do we have a key to anything that we had that was locked in here? I can't remember.
We have the silver key that should unlock most stuff that's in here.
Well, who's got it?
I think Tib'resh has the key, right?
We'll go with yes,
Tib'resh
for
has the
simplicity's
key.
sake.
Sure.
Either way, you guys as a group have the key, so you can just hand it to Tib'resh, and he can try it.
Tib'resh pats his pockets wide-eyed and is like, "Oh, shit, there it is." I whip out the key and see if it unlocks this safe.
You stick the mithril key into the lock, give it a twist, and you hear the lock come undone.
Nice.
I cautiously open the safe.
All right, you cautiously open the safe. It kind of on its rusted little hinges, and there's a small pile of things inside.
What do we have?
Let's take a look.
All right. Survey says you find a ruby medallion carved in the shape of a scarab, roughly about the size of my entire thumb, on a necklace of some sort. You find a single pearl that has like a small ring of gold around its equator, if you will. And
pearls. I know a guy.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scrolls that Flickie identifies immediately as spell scrolls.
Tight.
And you find an ivory and gold bookmark.
Let me get that bookmark. I do a lot of bookies. Also, question: can someone toss me that scarab necklace so I can see what its deal is?
Yeah, let's have Flickie take a look at it.
Let me detect magic on this thing.
The pendant is magical.
We're probably gonna have to get this appraised.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to say, I have some in appraise, but I think Sugtok's might be a little higher than mine.
Are there any like specific markings on it? Like, is there
Dillon, you
anything
need to
written
mute
on
if
it?
you're not talking.
By focusing the detect magic longer on it, Flickie can identify that it gives off faint divination magic, but that's all he can tell without actually sitting down and spending 10 minutes identifying it.
Okay, but it doesn't have its name written on it somewhere.
It does not.
Okay.
Why don't we take care of the people that know we're here?
I was about to
and then
say,
we'll look
We
into
are in a
that.
bit of a bind. Let's just stuff it in a bag. Loot to be divvied.
Well, Tenebrae,
We're about 2 minutes into the Metal Gear Solid alarm sound going off right now.
Tenebrae, you've snuck up on us. I think every time we've ever seen you, you've caught us unaware. Would you like to scout ahead? Because he said they might not even be coming. They might not approach us. We do have these...
No, I get it. You send the outsider, the expendable one first. That's a smart call.
Well, here, we have these raven statues. We'll just write help.
Yeah, I've added the things to the loot to be divvied for you.
Thanks, sir.
Okay.
If something comes up, you just throw this bird. It'll come back to us with a message saying help, and we'll come and get you. I am not subtle when I move around.
Those sound like prized icons. Hold on to your bird. I'll take a look around.
All right. Well, I guess shout if you need help. We'll pop right around.
Is this door here locked?
You tried the door and it is locked.
Tib'resh, will you toss that key over?
I toss the key.
Okay.
Tenebrae catches it out of the air with one hand, and then in the same kind of fluid motion spins around and puts it into the keyhole and turns.
Show off.
Sugtok awkwardly tried to catch it, missed dramatically, and stumbled and did a little circle.
It's like one of those things where you throw something to two people, but it's really only intended for one, and the other person who it's not intended for, only realizes halfway through reaching for it that it wasn't aimed at them. So you just try to do something with your hand.
So embarrassing.
You see, as you open the door, you see that it opens onto a flight of stairs that descend to a landing with a small pillar in the center of it, and the hallway would continue off to the left once you got down there.
Okay. This whole area is dark, correct?
You do not see any light sources at the moment.
Okay.
All right.
What about Tim the Hawk?
He's got this room for us right now. And pop up 4 little dancing lights, so we got those movie theater lighting going down the stairs.
Okay.
I'd love to scout ahead, but I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to tell you more than I can see right now.
All right, so shall we all go?
I'll happily go with the orc if he wants to step ahead, and should something happen, I can always take a stab at the dark.
Let's go, friend. We'll walk together.
Well, I don't want to miss any action, so Flickie, you want to bring up the rear?
Now, Mike, hold on. As you guys are descending, are you doing this with any degree of stealth? Because if so, you need to roll for it.
I am going to just...
I'll roll for stealth. What is that? Plus...
I'm going to be as sneaky as I can.
19.
Oh, look. The sneaky guy got a high stealth roll. Big shock.
Okay, but I rolled pretty well for that, which means the next 3 attacks I make will miss.
Okay, 15.
And Dillon, what did you get?
19. 16 plus 3.
Okay. And note taken. All right. So you guys continue. Now, you may continue down the stairs.
Wait. Do I get the +3 if I haven't taken any ranks in stealth? It's just straight D20, right?
D20 plus your dex.
Okay, so I got 18.
Okay. Yeah, trained or not, you always add your appropriate ability modifier.
Cool.
Okay, hold on a second.
I'm gonna stop here.
Yeah, and hold on a second. If Tib'resh was right there, I was gonna measure what your dark vision would tell you.
Yeah, I'm gonna peek my head out past.
So like from down here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick my head out, see what's going on.
Okay, one moment.
This whole thing is we're just Scooby-Dooing this dungeon. Look, a hallway of doors. It is
A
really
hallway.
Scooby-Doo.
A hallway with more hallway in it, and also some doors.
Yeah, your dark vision cuts out before it reaches anything solid at the end, going straight down the hallway, but you do notice past this first door on your left
Excuse me.
a smaller hallway branching off to the side.
Shoot. Well, fellas, this hallway's clear, but we gotta be careful.
Tib'resh also does notice that from down here, there's something resembling the glow of like torchlight or some sort of flickering light into this direction, but it's so faint it barely even registers past the edge right here of your dark vision.
I wanna. It's we are underground right now. Is this hallway echoey at all? Can I take a good listen?
Yeah, roll me perception check.
All right, pretty good perception.
And to answer your question, yes, you would estimate you're about 50 feet below ground level.
25.
You hear from down the hallway what sounds like the faint sound of a gently rattling chain every now and then.
Guys, I hear chains, like something's chained up, but it's not. I don't know. It's not very loud. Curious. I want to. Let's forge ahead, y'all.
All right.
If the thing in chains was put here by the Redactors, they could be a valuable ally.
You never know.
We're
I'm
a
also
horrifying
gonna peek
enemy.
Luke, I'm going to go to this corner and peek down this hallway as well.
You see another small hallway with another handful of doors and a small little cavity off to the side right here.
This place is full of doors. We're never going to find what we need. We might want to consider splitting up slightly and checking a few doors if we really want to explore this place.
Well, every Redactor here knows of our presence. I think it's best for us to stay together in case we find ourselves in a sticky situation.
I will point out that perception check did not hear any noise coming from beyond this door that you're standing right next to.
There doesn't seem to be anything in here. Ever curious, Tib'resh opens the door and goes in.
This one is not locked, as it turns out, and it contains. It's a small, 10-foot square room with a simple bed, trunk, and a desk.
Doesn't seem very comfortable.
It does not appear to have been. It does not appear to have been used in a few weeks.
All right. Well, that's not interesting. Let's move on.
Wait. You missed the trunk. I want to look in the trunk.
The trunk, its lock has been destroyed and it is completely empty.
Fucking useless.
I'm gonna casually walk down the hallway and open this last door.
This door is locked.
Okay, I don't do that then. Wait, we got the key though, right? Someone toss me the key.
The key fumbles through several hands.
Okay, use the key on the door.
You open this door and it opens up into a larger room that has a small little desk nook in the back corner, a more comfortable looking bed, and obviously more legroom. And yeah.
Is there anything of value in the room for searching?
That would be a perception check.
Alright, let me roll for that. Perception, I get what? Plus 6. 21.
Okay. As Flickie is looking underneath the bed to see if there's any, forgotten goodies down there, such as cowgirl dolls voiced by Joan Cusack, he notices a seam in the wall that seems to indicate the presence of a door.
Ooh.
Hold on.
I look for anything nearby that may look or seem like some kind of switch, like a loose stone, or like if something's laying around.
Well,
Out of curiosity, I'm going to join him.
As they're going in that room, I want to be looking in this one.
okay. Hold on a second.
I'd like to check this door briefly.
Okay, hold on a second. I've got a lot of things to do here. Sugtok went first, and he finds a small commode.
Gross.
I'm going to piss in it.
That's
As they're doing this.
what it's there for. Tenebrae finds an unlocked door that leads into a similar room to the other one, but this one shows recent signs of use and habitation. As in, it's been dusted and the bed is unkempt, with a slight depression in the shape of a person.
The bed smells like ass. Someone's been sleeping here.
It actually smells like sulfur.
Technically,
It smells like
That's
ash.
important.
that's like ass.
Okay, all
All
right.
right. Well, I'm gonna head back into the light
All right.
since I can't see.
But
the
in
bed.
answer to your question about finding anything for the door, it appears that once you notice it, it just kind of pushes open.
Oh, all right. I opened this secret door.
Okay.
It leads what down this? Ah, dude. So this is under the bed. So I kind of I disappear under the bed for a sec, and then I poke my head back out, and I'm like, dude. What?
yeah. Flickie's kind of like this. Hey, check out what I found. Hold on, because Dark Vision goes further, because... Hold on a second, once Tib'resh gets there... Hold on, measurements. Oh, look at that.
How about that?
I see a little black line in that bottom square. It's giving me bad vibes. Oh, I see another one.
No, that was the reveal areas, doing a conceal areas thing.
Oh, okay.
You see past the hallway opens up into a large room, and there appears to be some sort of... Now, it's not nearly as big as the map would indicate. I just drew the square too big, but it's like a box about the size of like the special edition version of like a 360 game that comes with a statue in it. Like
Okay.
some kind of box that size, and spidering out from it in multiple directions throughout the room is this large tangled web of like barbed chains that ever so slightly move, either in a almost like in the wind, except you're underground.
Like a concerned mother stepping on the brakes too hard with the child in the seat next to her. I'm gonna put my arm out in front of Flickie and be like, brother, be careful. It looks like something strange is going on down there.
Has anyone checked this door?
No one has checked that door yet.
I will check it.
Okay.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
It appears to have been a closet of some sort, although it is empty of anything except a few moth-eaten robes of a monastic bent.
While they're checking this stuff, I'm going to pop back out. Guys, it looks like there's some... and at a loss for words, Tib'resh shrugs his gigantic shoulders. There is something down that hallway.
I poke my head up behind him and go, evil-looking chain box.
Chain box? Anybody ever see a chain box before? Is it
I've
being
only seen-
trapped or is it being summoned? I'm scared.
I'm more accustomed
Well, we
to
should-
seeing things.
We should go up and
Okay.
poke it.
Well, let's subtly make our way down this hallway. I think. Are we
I'm
going to
gonna
curiously
log into-
pop open doors along the way?
Did I see him come up from under the bed?
Well, to be fair, it's the wall behind the bed is door size, so there's just
Okay,
a bed.
so it's
there's a
obviously
bed.
door open
There's
now.
a bed in front of an open passageway at this point.
Oh, sorry. Before anything gets too crazy, Tib'resh is going to awkwardly pat his pockets and ask if anybody has a spare potion. Oh, I actually have a potion of heal light wounds, but if anyone has any spares, I'm worried I might have to do a lot of punching in people's faces. Only if people have spares. Do not give me one if you need one.
I've only got the one.
Yeah, I'm just being cautious. Don't worry about it, friends. We'll find out how to make them later. I'm gonna poke my head in this door. next to us.
Okay, which is locked.
I'm going to pull out our silver or mithril key and try the door.
Okay, it fits.
Unlock, but I'm going to slowly, crack open the door.
Okay. By all appearances, it's a similar, larger style room to the one you were just in.
It's almost like a barracks. There are many people staying here and doing something.
Does this one look slept in?
This one does not look slept in, but you have to actually peek inside to actually get any further details than that, and that's only what Tib'resh says.
Yeah, I will step in.
Tib'resh, you step in and look, and it is relatively barren in here except for a layer of dust, but something does catch your eye on the end table. It appears to be a small portrait of 3 people, a man, a woman, and a young child. And the young child bears a very, very significant resemblance to Rexus Victicora.
Yes.
And the 2 adults in the picture resemble 2 of the unfortunate zombies that were charred upstairs.
Oh, like Luke's parents, or Aunt Knuckle.
I'm going to take the picture out of its frame and tuck it away, just in case.
Okay.
Sorry.
I also will remind you guys that you got the signet rings off of those 2 zombies as well, which was your first hint of identification last time.
Oh, right. Well, just in case Rexus wants it.
Okay.
Okay. Well, shit. Then I guess since we're chugging along, I'll poke my head into this door right here.
You have found another commode.
Ugh. I
A
poop in
shitter
it.
every 10 feet.
And also make me a perception check, Dillon.
Okay. Plus, what's that? 6. 16.
Okay.
That roll is acrobatics for jumping off the bed.
Okay. It's a bathroom.
Nice.
Why are you looking so hard at that bathroom, weirdo?
As he's going to the bathroom,
Yeah, I go.
It appears to be another
Fill up
emptied
the
closet.
Fellas, I'm not sure what this box is all about, but that's what's coming next. Let's
poke your
I'm
head out
curious
into the
about
room and see how big the room is.
Luke, I'm going to step here, but I'm going to look around the corners and assess the room first.
Okay.
Perception?
Yeah, sure.
Or let's do it. And this is actually -1, so that's 31.
All right. Give me just a second. I got the little connection to server interrupted message here.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
It's -1 because I have everything set to level 4, just in case we level up.
All right. All right. I am going to do a quick refresh to get rid of this, and I will be right back. Okay, so you peek around the corner into this room. Oh, hold on a second. It undid the thing I just did.
Tim here? Tim's the only one I can't see.
He's coming in.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, okay. All right.
I don't know if I'm in control. No.
Okay.
All right.
All right, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Damn it, it's doing the thing again. Reveal areas. You fucking
I got your back, Tusk Bro.
I prestidigitate the little amount of poopy off my butt. Come out.
What the fuck is that?
As you peek around the corner, the overwhelming stench of rotting flesh is filling this wide, table-strewn chamber. Get Tim back. We're not there yet.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
A web of barbed chains strangles its way throughout the room, supporting the decayed corpse of a man in drab robes who is helpfully indicated on the map for you. At the center of the web, suspended above the flagstones by these black iron tendrils, rests a fist-sized 12-sided box fashioned from wood and bronze. Wooden cases along the southwestern wall have been smashed and overturned. and small pieces of paper covered with notes are scattered throughout the room, as if someone has been studying this strange tableau for several days. It doesn't take long to figure out exactly who has been studying the tableau, as Tib'resh pokes his head around this corner.
Oh boy. Tib'resh whispers under his breath, "Oh boy."
Oof.
We're in a hallway.
Anyway, yeah, surprise round. This guy, dressed in a similar manner to the redactors that you fought upstairs, takes a swing at you.
I was still sneaking.
He rolled well.
Oh, damn.
Sorry.
So he only sees the 4?
Yeah, and I would also like to note that it's kind of hard to sneak when you've got a mobile light source kind of giving you guys away.
Dillon. Flickie.
Hey man, it's dark in here.
Alright. And I gotta find your guys' stats. Where are you?
I am still in bore mode.
Against your flat-footed AC, does a 16 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Alright.
Wait, snake.
I can't snake in response if it's surprise.
Yeah, he has to be aware of it. It's okay. I only hit you for 3 points of damage as he kind of uppercuts you, and this is where initiative happens. You guys are all still.
Tib'resh's frozen mid punch as initiative happens. All right, I take 3. God damn it!
All right. Initiative +3. What's that? 17.
Holy shit!
Well,
That's the best initiative I've ever rolled.
Good, because you're at the front of the hall.
Are you kidding me, guys? Come on.
Please be worse than 8.
You work for the Church of Asmodeus. You should be better than this.
Oh, hey, it actually assigned my initiative property.
I gotta grab one thing. I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Okay, yeah, you do that, but yeah.
Hey, baby. Baby. You okay?
Tim, you're the...
What's the DC
He's-
to squeeze through someone's space? I'm trying to remember.
The acrobatics DC is equal to their CMD.
Okay, I was just plotting out my move.
Wait, to what?
He wants to tumble.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing that guy, so I can flank this fella.
I can't
with
wait
that,
until
or
I
I'll
have
do the-
improved outflank
I'll do the
and outflank.
Yeah.
Tenebrae special and do this.
Just go the long way.
That is, in fact, I can get what is it? If you do a full run, it's
A run is
Double your movement.
No, a run is 4 times your speed.
Oh
yeah.
shit.
So that would be 50. That would be 60 would be double.
But it's a full round action to run. That's the thing.
Yeah, I could run over here and then join in next turn if they haven't. Do I know if they've
You
seen
can't
me?
run and sneak, can you?
You can, if you want to move quickly at you when sneaking you move half speed, or you can move full speed while taking a heavy penalty to your sneak.
Well, if I move half speed, I mean they already know we're here. They just don't know I'm here.
That's the thing, is if you're going around anyways.
Yeah. Anyway, this guy catches Tib'resh with an uppercut, and then 3 other redactors emerge from hiding spots, either around the wall or behind some crates throughout the room, and assume combat stances.
Shit.
Anyway, Tib'resh is first.
All right, fellas, we got 4 redactors. I'm going to get. I should probably get out of the way, but I really don't want to. I don't get AOO if I charge, right? Oh, but I won't be able to swing. Shit. Okay.
Yes, charging provokes attack of opportunity as normal, but with the box spreading its chains out, there's a lot of things in the way.
That's fair.
So, and I'm actually going to say that unless you move half speed, treating the chained up squares, as it were, as difficult terrain, you're going to have to make an acrobatics check to navigate through them.
Okay. All right, fellas, watch the chains. I'm actually just gonna step here. And
all right, so because of the way that corners work, you kind of have to go down through into this square right here first.
fair enough, yeah.
Whoop, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, so if you want to move, Redactor 2 does get his AOO on you, and he rolls for shit. Sorry. So, no, a 11 doesn't hit you ever.
Nope. Especially not with my Daredevil boots. Okay, I'm going to sock Redactor number
That's one.
by process of elimination. That's one.
Correct.
I'm going to punch him. And minus you, this is -1 on the...
Yeah.
-1 on the swing, and not on the damage.
Well, you hit, and that's the damage that you deal. You basically kind of just like... You punch him, and you feel a slight, he's kind of bonier on the shoulder than other people that you've punched, so you just kind of hit his bone, which kind of stopped your fist early.
I do the Jackie Chan.
All right, Flickie, you're up. Tenebrae, you're on deck.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so I don't have any more level 2s. Then, in that case, I am going to use Magic Missile for my last level 1 spell, which is a bummer.
I'm just going to let you know, you're having a hard time seeing anything from your current position.
Oh, okay. Well, then I step forward here. And then, let's see. I put both my fingers around the corner of the wall pointing at this guy. And then I just go, hello!
I would recommend casting defensively first.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm going to stay behind Sugtok, and I am going to cast... shield.
Let me clarify what I mean by that, just so you know. Casting defensively, this means that if you're in melee range with an enemy, you can cast in such a way that you prevent them from making an AOO. And the DC that you have to make, which is D20 plus your caster level, so for you +3, is 15 plus double the level of the spell you're trying to cast. So a magic missile would be DC 17 to cast defensively. If you fail, they're entitled to the AOO as usual.
Jesus Christ. Okay, then...
Actually, wait, hold on. Normally that would be the case, but he uses attack of opportunity already. God damn it. Alright, never mind.
Okay, so then I'm just going to put my fingers around the corner and blast him. So anyway, I started blasting. And I just double magic missile him in the face. Let's roll damage. What's the damage on these bitches again?
1d4 plus 1 twice.
1d4
Is there any additional light in this room that's being cast by the
Yes,
cube?
this room has like torches in various places throughout it. That was the source of the flickering light that Tib'resh almost could see from the end of the hallway earlier. It was kind of shut off by the fact that there's some stairs down going into here.
Why did I? Oh, I did it wrong. Yeah. Slash rolling.
No, slash roll.
Okay. Slash roll. I'm just gonna. All right. 1d4.
Slash R.
Or that.
Slash R. Okay, so 4 plus 1 is 5, and then 2 plus 1 is 3, so 8.
All right, this guy takes 8 magic missiles straight to his, 8 points of magic missile damage. 1 to one nut and 1 to the other.
I shot him in the balls. Did everybody see that?
No.
Well,
everybody hated that.
Yeah, Tenebrae, you're up. Sugtok, you're on deck.
I don't know, guys. Should I try to go all the way around? Let me get some opinions from the room.
It makes
sense.
I
just asked
it makes sense for Tenebrae to do that, especially considering the restrictions in the room. You have a better advantage going around.
But that dude also can't use an attack of opportunity, so he could conceivably roll up and kill that guy that I just ass blasted.
You could run forward and tumble over him and get us.
Well, let me ask then. Luke, would I be able to get my full hidden strike damage? since they haven't individually seen me yet?
He is None of them are actively aware of you. I will let your
Okay.
hidden strike be D8s.
Well, I mean, it would only be for the first swing.
Well,
If I can get a swing on that guy, that would be great. I'll do that.
Yeah, sure. Okay, now you're gonna need 2 acrobatics check, one for the chains and one for his tumble space.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna go here because I don't need to be flanking to do that.
Okay.
And let me do the chains.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're good. Hey, you go through the chains, and it's almost like that training circle scene from the Mask of Zorro, where he's just going around the ropes and everything.
And then I will attempt to do the stab. This is against his
Flat-footed, yes.
Flat-footed, yeah.
Uh-oh. He hits.
So then let me add the 2d8.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
You do some side flips and duck under some of these chains and whatnot, and as you come up with your dueling dagger, you get him, like, John Wick style, straight up through the bottom of his chin, and he slumps against the wall dead.
Damn.
Sugtok, you're up. And also, for my last session, we made a mistake, but like usual, it ended up not mattering. It is still a standard action for you to start your Raging Song.
Yeah.
Swift to maintain, not to start
Yeah.
yet. Okay.
No, it was standard to start.
Yeah, I know, but last session, because I watched the recording, there was when you started fighting the zombies, you said Swift to start, but they were zombies, so it didn't really matter.
Shit. So I got to do an acrobatics check to get through these chains.
Yes, and
to
you
get right there.
and you are still bored up from your fight against Yoliv.
Yep. So I'll roll acrobatics. I got +8.
What's your CM?
Hell yeah, 23.
That's for the chains. Now roll for this guy's threatened area.
Is that acro? Or...
Yeah, it's acrobatics again. All right, you also bet you slide under a high part of the chain and whatnot.
Can I? Is it one more roll if I want to get there so I can be flanking?
No, it's moving through his threatened area, so it's the same roll.
Sweet. So same roll.
Yeah. So basically, you just power slide your way, and the chains get in the way and prevent him from taking his attack of opportunity against you.
Sweet. So I'm gonna slide in and kind of use my human hand to grab the chain in this swing around and go sup, and go to hoof kick him twice.
Okay.
So D20 plus.
I like to imagine Sugtok's boar legs as like teeny tiny little legs, even though they're super powerful.
17 and 19 to hit.
Both
Like he's
both
into
of
the
them
Kung
hit.
Fu
Wait,
Panda first.
yes, both of them hit. So
12 damage of hoof to the face.
you kick him twice into the thing and kick him into the chains, which you dealt enough damage to nail him. But here's the thing that happens next. You notice that as he flies back into the chains, the chains start to animate and they lash out at him and cut across his body. And the chain that you grabbed makes a similar attack against you. Does a 20 hit you?
I think a 20 does, actually. Hold on. I know I've gotten mad AC. No, I'm at 22 right now.
The chain comes for you, and you at the last second, your shield goes up, and you deflect it away from yourself. And you can
Guys, don't touch the chains.
And you can also see that the area on the monk that the chain slashed, the area around that particular bit of skin seems to have gone ever so slightly, like, pruny and necrotic.
Oh, God! Wait, can I do a knowledge on these? Can I see if I know what these are? Like what their deal is?
Knowledge planes.
Knowledge planes, that's +10. Alright, let me roll.
These chains will dry out like a razor.
29, baby!
It's a Boeing.
Flickie sees this particular thing, and it seems to be similar to the power that chitons have on the plane of shadow, where they drain the strength from things that they hit with negative energy.
Okay, don't let the chains touch you, they'll drain your life force!
Pretty much, yeah.
I'll
Wait,
tell
did
them
you
about the
say-
chitons thing later.
Did you say the wound on the monk? I got hit by one of those?
No, the redactors are monks.
Okay.
Sorry, monk is many syllables shorter than redactor.
Yes, that's
sorry.
right.
Yeah, the redactor got killed by a double hit to the face, thrown into the chains, and the chains reacted to being messed with.
God, I feel bad. I popped that guy's eggs, and then fucking Tenebrae just came up and was like.
I'm so glad I avoided that because I rolled high enough to not need to touch him, but I had to do it for flavor.
Well, I'm glad you did, and you did it with him because I gave me 2 examples with okay, so they touch the chains. Let's see what happens. Anyway, that being said, it's the other 2 redactors' turns. Who you guys have had a productive first round, haven't you?
Yeah, we have.
All right, this guy is good enough. He can move. He charges at Sugtok with a flying kick.
Wait, what about the chain?
Idiot.
I rolled. He rolled high enough.
Okay.
No.
22.
Yeah, no. Yeah, your shield comes away from. It's you see the chain coming out. Your shield's oh shit, dunk, and then you kind of push it, and while it's out of the way from you, going, ugh, his foot crashes into it, and you're oh yeah, there's more of you guys. And this guy, let's make his chain roll. Also, he nat 20s on his chain roll, so that's good for you because
Good for us that it's not an attack roll.
Exactly, but he comes up behind Tenebrae, and there's another natural 20. So rolling to confirm, botch the confirm.
Ooh.
So I only get 1. Tenebrae takes 4 points of damage from a fist to the back of the head.
That's fair.
All right.
I did geek his friend, so it's fair.
Tib'resh,
I'll allow it.
Tib'resh, you're up. Flickie, you're on deck.
Okie doke. I'm gonna have to be pretty nimble here.
Tib'resh, be nimble. Tib'resh, be quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over here and hope my acrobatics works out. 20 plus 7.
Good enough.
26.
That's the.
All right.
That is the same thing that the monk rolled that I didn't bother to tell you.
Yeah, I'm going to describe it. It's this is fucking some Mission Impossible shit. Tib'resh dives between and under and through, and you guys are totally surprised that he made it through without touching a single thing.
It's very Ocean's 12.
I take off my sunglasses and I'm like, the son of a bitch, he did it.
It's you magnificent bastard! I read your book.
While Tib'resh is dipping and diving. Wait, am I muted?
No, I
can hear you.
Oh, okay, cool. But the blue bar isn't popping up at the bottom.
Oh, you sound way better now because Garrett muted his stuff.
Okay. While dipping and diving, he's gonna yell, "Arget!"
All right, that's your swift action to activate.
Yes. Suddenly, his fists are glowing in silver, and I'm going to come out. I'm gonna come out of the roll with a full double fist punch, with Arget punch.
Well, let's see what happens. Roll to confirm your critical hit, sir.
Nice.
Also, hold on a second. For my own clarification, who's carrying what magic item that you guys just pilfered? Who's carrying the magic items?
I've got the scarab.
Dillon has a scarab. I stuffed the rest in my pockets willy-nilly.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Okay.
Um,
So you would roll the well, since you have to roll extra dice anyway, and you have to make them d6s because you're not level 4 yet.
Right.
Just roll 2d6 plus 4, and then we'll add it to that 4 shock damage.
Oh, okay. 2d6 plus 4. Oh, I have to make sure the confirmation actually. Holy shit!
Oh yeah. Roll the. Oh right. I cut you off because there was something.
Yeah, I forgot the confirmation.
Yeah. I needed clarification. I needed clarification on something, and I threw you off. That's on my fault.
That's okay. It's still -1, so it's actually d20 plus 5. That's a confirmation roll, not confirmed.
Actually.
8 damage.
Oh.
This guy,
It's like Borderlands when they get electrocuted and then their skull remains and then it blows up in the first game.
You know what? Yeah, sure, because you dealt exactly enough damage to kill him.
Fuck yes!
Nice.
Minus 15. Yeah,
Damn, we just walked in and said, fuck these guys.
I'll let you know that I had these guys take hits to their AC to get bonuses to their acrobatics roll. Because I'm the DM and I can do that.
Yep.
Because I don't want these guys to get hit by the chains, but then this guy rolled like crap, and I was like, well, shit.
I'm pretty proud of that punch.
Well, you should be, because you just thunder punch. It's super effective. Oy. Flickie, you're up. Tenebrae, you're on deck, but
How many scrolls did you pick up that we don't know what they are?
5, if I remember correctly.
I just turned my fists into solid silver and punched the guy so hard that he got electrocuted and his brain exploded.
That's pretty cool. I don't think
Silver
that's science.
Okay.
It might.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 scrolls.
But more importantly, the amulet that I'm wearing gives me shocking hits.
Okay, so I
did so much.
am going to do the classic Flickie von Elfo, the cowering behind the guise of bravery,
Thanks for your
point out
support.
my fingers, and Ray of Frost this dude.
Okay.
And that's a slash rolling 1d4?
No, it's not rolling.
Just roll.
It's just roll
Oh.
or
Or
slash,
just slash
R.
R.
Or slash R.
Slash R, 1d4.
No, well, you have to attack roll for a Ray of Frost.
Oh, I do. My bad, sorry. D20 plus 5.
That hits. Now roll
Okay.
your
Oh,
damage.
intelligence as your hit modifier. That's dope.
That's 1d3 plus half caster level, so 1d3 plus 1, right? Or 1d4? 1d4.
It's 1d6 for Ray of Frost from my house rule. So it's 1d6.
Oh, right.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 1.
Plus 1. Hey!
Damn.
All right. You cast your Ray of Frost. It catches the fist that caught Tenebrae in the back of the head last round.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, I saw that.
And his hand's like all frozen in an icy block or what. And he's like, ah! Could you also see that the piercing part of it? There was a small little spray of blood that got immediately frozen in the little chunk around his back of his hand.
Tight.
Tenebrae, the guy who punched you, just got his hand frozen. He's behind you. Sugtok, you're on deck, but let's see if this guy survives the night.
I guess I will do the stibbity stab.
And it also occurs to me, since you guys came out into the room, I forgot to reveal the extra bit of the room off to the side here.
Oh, Jesus, of course there's more. Yeah!
I don't think that confirms.
No, this... wait, roll to confirm it. Yes, that does confirm.
Oh, okay. Well,
Wait,
then
14
he
confirms?
takes,
The 14 confirms.
How does
he
confirm
takes,
work?
he takes 12.
Okay. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, the way confirm is you make the exact same attack roll again, and if that attack roll still hits, it's a yes crit.
Okay, I was thinking you had to roll 20.
No.
No,
Two
you don't
times.
roll 20 twice.
No, if you're
That's what I was thinking. I was like, how the fuck does anyone ever crit in this game? And it's happening.
no,
once,
it's basically you just have to you have to hit them twice with the same attack, as it were.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but that 12 damage to crit, which you turn around, you just take your dueling dagger, spin around, and catch him in the side of the head like Deadpool, except he doesn't have a healing factor. So this guy takes the dagger side of the head.
It makes a sound effect like a manga, like shock. That's the sound effect.
All right, so that happens, and now you come to the room where, looking closer, it almost seems like these chains are kind of giving off like black fog from them.
So what are they all attached to? What's the thing in the middle?
They're attached to a fist-sized D12 made out of wood and bronze.
Now that there's no more enemies to attack, can we, like, maneuver around the chains without having to roll for anything?
Yes, you can take 10.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to be careful. Well, actually, I think Tenebrae was saying something. I'm going to let him finish.
No, I was just gonna look at this thing.
I want to examine this and also examine the dead body.
While he's examining the bodies, I carefully walk up and use my divisive keen magic eye and look at this fist-sized hujuma. What's it?
All right, I will let you know what.
Oh yeah,
I will let you know how to resolve this thing. But the guy hanging in the chains appears to have been a 5th redactor, and he's been hanging here for a couple of days. And the closer you get, the more you realize he's the source of the rotting smell.
Delicious.
Anyway, as far as figuring out what this is, I want you to roll me a spellcraft, disable device, or use magic device check on the thing for anybody who wants to try to figure out what's going on.
I've got a +9 on
spellcraft. Use or what?
Use magic device or disable device.
Disable device.
7 on you, indeed.
Oh shit! I have disable device.
What's your bonus on that?
It's we all should roll it.
Yeah, I got a 7.
Oh, we can all roll it. It's not like a one-off.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, we're all looking at it.
Okay,
hold on.
Cool. 19.
All right, hold on. Messing with it causes the chains to lash out. Does a 16 hit Tib'resh?
Shit. No, it does not.
Okay, does a... I've already clarified that doesn't hit Sugtok. I rolled the same thing.
Fuck you, chains.
Yeah, so Dillon, what'd you get?
I'm about to roll it. I was waiting for you to resolve that shit. Spellcraft. Oh, no, I got a +14 on Spellcraft. Never mind. I'm definitely going to roll that shit. What is that? 18.
On the die or total?
Total. I rolled very low, but I have a +14.
All right, does a 19 hit your AC, Flickie?
Good God, yeah.
What's your phone?
All right, so you take...
Yeah.
Flickie takes 5 points of slashing damage and 1 point of strength damage.
Strength damage as in, like...
As in your strength drops by 1 point.
Yikes.
So just make a note temporarily that can be healed by sleeping or other means.
Okay, how do I adjust my... There we go.
You can just make a note on your sheet or something. Yeah, but
I meant my hit points, but I remembered how to do it.
Yeah, you took 5 points of damage.
I got you.
But the...
Oof! I make the Minecraft noise, the ooh!
Yeah, I will remind you that your spellcraft may have failed, but you can still try use magic device or disable device. Whatever skill you guys used and failed at, you can always try again.
I can try with spellcraft again?
No, you can't. You can't try with spellcraft, but you can use disable device or use magic device.
Well, I don't have either of those.
So does 19 not learn nothing?
Nope.
Shit.
That's the only one I got. I mean,
all right.
If 19 does it, I'm gonna roll better than that.
I'm just giving you guys all your options here.
I mean, we can poke around with this, whatever this thing is, later.
Yeah, because I
just got fucking rocked.
Yeah, I will remind you there are other things in this room, like there are other shelves and whatnot.
I want to wander down this way.
I'm gonna take a look around the room.
Is there any writing on the box?
I don't see anything.
I'm gonna look around these boxes.
Luke, I am still inspecting the dead body.
Okay, well, I guess
for what's that worth?
Yeah, the dead body's tangled up in the chains. It's a dead redactor. He's been there for a while. Dillon, yes, there are markings on this device. It's clearly some sort of magic item, but you don't know what it is, only what the effect kind of is from your earlier roll. Sugtok, you're looking around over here?
Yeah, I'm just kind of checking around for notes. These redactors were here looking for something, so I want to see if they've got any good info.
You can roll me a knowledge arcana check to see if you can identify... Because the shelves here clearly had things on them once, but they don't anymore. But the shelves themselves, the actual wood, have like sigils carved into them.
Okay.
You're not entirely sure what the sigils mean.
Flickie, there's some magic-looking shit on these posts, but I can't make heads or tails of it. You want to take a peek?
These sigils could also represent nobility, if anyone has any knowledge about that.
No, it's not like...
My shit was frozen for the last 10 seconds. All I heard was Shattersong say, Flickie, and then everything froze.
Come look at this magic stuff. I can't make heads or tails of it.
And in answer to your question, Tib'resh, a sigil is basically like a symbol of some sort. It's not necessarily a noble heraldry or anything.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know what type we were looking at.
I assume Blizzard's got Arcana knowledge.
I do. I have a +10 in Knowledge Arcana.
Well, roll it, boy.
I've got a +1 and rolled a 12.
Ooh, 30!
Okay. Flickie can identify these sigils as... These are sigils that are generally used, as far as storage is concerned, to warn of the presence of cursed items.
Oh, gee, I'm glad we know that. Wait, as in cursed items were stored here, or warning of cursed items in the room?
It seems like the Sacred Order of Archivists got their hands on a bunch of cursed items and just kept them here for storage purposes, and this is their warning label.
Of course,
Okay,
they're
so
all
I
gone.
pretty
Of course,
much-
they're all gone now.
Yes, they are all
Yeah.
gone, but there are still clues that can kind of figure it out. For instance, one shelf holds a stand built to display an amulet or necklace of some sort with a note written in Celestial, so it's good that you called Flickie over here.
I read the note.
The note for the amulet stand says, "Markings seem intended to lure worshippers of Abadar into peril."
Is there any way I can check to see if the stand matches up with the scarab necklace?
You can, and it does not.
Fuck. Alright, well, it was worth a shot.
Another shelf displays a stand used to hold either bracers or perhaps a pair of gloves.
Are they... You said it appears to hold them, but they're not there?
A shelf that would have held them.
Okay. Like wooden hands or some shit standing there?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Wait. Tib'resh, come here for a sec.
Yeah. What's up?
This room seems to be full of cursed items.
Used to be full of cursed items.
Holds gloves that you may have found in the other. Do you just want to see if your fists line up with this stand?
Oh no, I'm just wearing these gauntlets and my normal fist wraps. It's not.
Yeah,
I don't think it's related.
Have a necklace that makes your hands silvery?
I do
those
have a
things are
necklace.
really cool, and it would be a shame if they were cursed.
Oh, Tim, check to see if your necklace matches up with the thingy. Or Tib'resh, I'm sorry. Check to see if your necklace matches up with this necklace stand.
Wait, when we say matches up, is there some sort of imprint that looks like my necklace might be related, or?
Yeah, Luke said
the fist amulet Tib'resh is wearing appears to be too small and the wrong shape for the necklace or amulet that once rested here.
See, guys, I'm not worried about it. I'm going to trust Argit until the end of days.
A third shelf holds an empty book stand, the wood of which has been stained black and smells absolutely foul.
I go, hey, I don't think we should touch this shelf.
Mom, Dad, it's evil. Don't touch it.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm not even gonna roll. I just look at it and go, this seems evil. Like, I don't know. I don't know if we should touch this, guys.
And a final shelf holds a red velvet cushion on which it appears that a fist-shaped stone or other object may have once rested.
Tim, Tib'resh, take the pillow so you can sleep. You can put your little amulet on it at night while you sleep, like a Sphinx cat.
Upon closer inspection, it also appears to be larger than the fist thing Tib'resh is currently wearing.
Yeah, okay, yeah. It made me wonder, what is the shape of the necklace that I'm wearing? Is it just a silver fist?
It's in the shape. It's a silver thing in the shape of a fist.
Silver fist, maybe a tiny little lightning bolt on it. Okay.
I look over at Tib'resh and I go, yo, your fists are still silver. How do you make them stop?
You just say,
why would you want to?
And
because he can't open his hands when they're silver. They're
right.
Always
Sorry, I forgot that my fists were solid silver for a moment. Argit.
And your hands come back. But
I ask him what that feels like.
Basically, it feels like
hand in ice water. It's like that, except a little tingly.
It kind of feels like he really, really needs to crack every knuckle on his hand.
Right now, or can I eat?
Yeah, do you think?
All right. So we. Okay. Yeah. No. Time is of the essence. All I see is this dead body, and we've seen what this room has to offer. So
and that's just the obvious stuff. You guys can roll perception to see if you find anything else in here.
Well, I always got to do that because I got good perception.
One sec.
All right, Luke, that is technically a 26 for what it's worth.
Okay. You find what appear while looking around these cursed shelves and whatnot. You find you kind of lean your hand against the wall, and it depresses slightly, and another little panel pops open on the wall.
There's no end to secret entrances in this place. I love it.
And it's just a panel about the same size as the one from the library.
I'm going to pry open the panel.
There appears to be a very similar wall safe here with the same kind of lock.
I'm going to mindlessly shove the mithril key into it, see what happens.
The lock comes undone.
I open the safe.
All right. Inside this particular safe is a small stash of items.
All right. I'm going to, instead of dissecting all of it, unless any of it seems obviously super useful, give me a brief overview of the items that
here, I'll just go ahead and put them in directly into the loot.
All right. I'll wait for Roger to say he's ready to go.
I am ready.
Okay. You find a fancy headband of some sort. You find a shirt made of very light metal chains. You find you find a belt that appears to be in like 1-inch segments with little metal studs coming along the outside. You find a wand. And you find what originally, what at first glance looks like a large roll of bandages, but as you actually examine them closer, you, with your backstory, actually recognize them as the body wraps that monks would sometimes wear as like undergarments of some sort. And I don't mean underwear, I mean like anime body wraps, but not bandages, like martial artist type wrapping.
Rock Lee style wraps.
Yeah, but it's like, that they wear around like the body and everything.
Can I take a gander at that belt? That looks awesome.
Okay.
You said there's the
light metal shirt.
You said there's the headband, the light chain shirt, the belt with studs, and the hand wraps.
The belt with studs, the hand wraps, and a wand.
Ooh, let me look at that wand.
Okay.
What color is the headband?
The headband appears to be like it's got like a dyed green leather band around a sort of peridot gem in the center.
Noticing my bloody fists, Tib'resh, without thinking, is going to grab the wraps, shake him off a little bit because of the dust, and start wrapping up his fists.
Okay, I'm gonna let you know it's a body slot magic item.
But it's a body slot. That's
like it would go around your chest.
This is like Fairy Tale when I can't remember her name, but she's all like bandaged up.
Yes, yes. It's like was it Urza Scarlet or something?
Urza, there it is.
Yeah. Actually, exactly that.
Okay.
Except Tib'resh has much smaller tits.
For now.
I was about to say for now.
I mean, I'm pretty buff. It's like Vin Diesel-sized tits.
His pecs are her boobs.
Come on, family. We're doing this, family.
Luke, is there anything that I can, just by holding the wrap, is there anything that I can perceive from that directly? Could I try perceiving something from that?
You feel a slight focusing of like your inner key and things, but you're not exactly sure what it's going to do.
Can I make heads or tails of the belt my own roll?
Who has detected magic on anything yet?
I was gonna say I haven't detected anything, so I was gonna say like these look we got like what looks to be, I'm not gonna say mithril vests. We got some sort of magic wraps. A fucking
actually, someone make me an appraise check.
I'm gonna try it.
I'm gonna try to appraise this belt, but 4.
I got a 20 overall.
It is in fact a mithril shirt.
Am I allowed to wear those under my robes, or does it have to go to someone?
It is unfortunately considered light armor.
Okay.
Good light armor, but non-magical.
Is it better than what I'm wearing?
Not really, no.
Okay.
I'll take a look at that mithril shirt.
All right.
Possibly mithril shirt.
I'll pull up the stats for you so you can compare. Because it's not magical. It's just made of a fancy material.
Right.
Flickie, will you peek at this belt too? It just looks cool to me, but I feel like it's special.
Okay, Roger. Yeah. Okay, Roger. 10% spell fail chance, max dex of 6, no check penalty. And it is a chain shirt made of mithril for the chain shirt armor bonus.
Okay, so armor +4, max dex +6, and no check.
Correct.
Okay.
Will Tenebrae have to undress to put that on?
That's relatively close to what I already have.
Yeah. Yes, he will if he wants to put it on.
I am watching him.
Wants to see your hog. But yeah, I look at the belt.
Okay, it is magical if you're detecting magic.
Okay, and then I detect magic. Is there any way I can tell what it does, or is it just kind of?
That's a praise.
You can tell that it comes from. You can tell that it has faint transmutation magic, but anything further would require actually identifying it, which will take 10 minutes per item, and you've got quite a haul at this point.
No, I don't.
Yeah, no. Let's just throw it on for now. We'll figure it out later. And then I look at the wand.
Enough. I'm gonna pop it on.
Yeah, it's many bits of tanned leather joined together by thick metal studs.
Yeah, that is right. My style.
I pick up the wand and I see what kind of wand it is.
It's not a wand that you've seen yet, but
okay.
It doesn't take. Roll me a spellcraft check.
Spellcraft check. Okay, +14. 29.
It is an almost used up wand of Cure Light Wounds.
Hey, but wait, can I use that?
You would guess it has 5 charges left, and since it's not on your spell list, you would have to use magic device in order to make use of it.
As Flickie mouths.
Flickie, let me see that for a second.
Yeah, I pass it to him, and I go, "Hey."
As soon as I grab it, I would like for it to go off and cast the spell at Flickie.
Okay, you cast Cure Light Wounds at level 1 at Flickie, so 1d8 + 1. Flickie heals 4 points of damage.
Tight.
What the fuck was that?
And Roger, I'm assuming that's you bugging off for a minute to change your shirt.
Why, yes.
Okay.
Tib'resh is going to.
I noticed the gash in my chest is gone, and I'm like, oh shit. Thanks, man.
Luke, for the record, without knowing what it actually does, Tib'resh is going to go ahead and traditionally wrap himself up in the chest wrap.
Yep. Like I said, it feels kind of like it's focusing your ki, but you're not entirely sure how or what benefit it would grant you mechanically.
Absolutely. Without knowing what it does, he just straps it right onto himself. It's like, this feels pretty good.
Okay.
But that's just note for to keep track of my rolls just in case that does something later.
Tenebrae, are you rocking it? When did you change?
You guys have been kind of fawning over the belt on the wand for a few minutes.
I got distracted by the wand because I was staring at him until then.
I was checking my wounds. I still have a few of them.
Speaking of wounds, we just got a little wand of Cure Light Wounds. Let's get it.
And I'm gonna feel him up and go, "It's okay," and cast Cure Light Wounds on him.
Well, unfortunately, when he sings, he rolls really well. You heal 8 points of damage.
That is one of your spells, not from the wand.
That is my spell.
Oh, which means that should be 1d8 + 3, so that should be 10 points of healing.
Nice. Hey,
I get hella heals when I get feely.
Tib'resh subtly indicates the bruise on his jaw from getting sucker punched earlier, just in case anyone has some to spare.
And the various cuts and gashes.
I'm gonna wander over to Tib'resh and say, "You feeling okay?"
I just my jaw got knocked kind of. Does this tooth look loose?
Here, and I'm gonna jerk off his tusk.
What? Oh.
And just and you'll feel better
massage the tusk.
But +2 more, so 6.
Okay.
6 points of damage.
Tib'resh goes up to 26, but feels a little weird about his sexuality.
He's not sexually confused, but he is confused sexually.
Hey, I'm gonna go up here and poke my head into one of these doors.
Okay. I will just
It's just that one door.
Yeah.
No, there's 2.
Oh shit.
Oh, there are.
Yeah. I will.
But it might just be the same room.
I will just spare you the trouble. It is additional little rooms that also appear to have been lived in recently.
Okay, I perceptionize them to see if there's anything good in them.
Roll.
22.
You don't see anything.
Okay, I come back. We got to figure out what's up with this box, but I don't want to touch it anymore.
This is a heavily cursed item.
I will let you guys know something. When the circumstances change, like for instance, when you level up and get further training, you may attempt a previously failed skill check again.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Why don't
we will come through here later. The box isn't going anywhere. Let's just forge ahead.
Okay.
Tib'resh is going to peek around this corner. For what it's worth, here's a perception check.
God damn it, it did the thing again.
That's a bad perception check. That's -1. That's a 21.
21, man. That's
Nope. Just another hallway.
You see a hallway leading to a familiar arrangement of 3 doors.
Can we just all 3 of us go up there and we open all 3 doors at the same time?
First.
Yeah, that's fine. All right,
Yeah,
I'm going to
sure.
open the second one. Okay, cool.
This, as opposed to the other 2 larger rooms, this one appears to also be in active use.
That's
No
my
active use,
perception
checking for
looking
shit.
around this room. 22.
You don't notice anything goods related, but this one is not dusty, and the bed is an active bed.
So that's 2 beds we found so far that have been in active use.
We've got
No, actually, out of all of the 4 smaller rooms, only one of them wasn't in use. The other 3 have been,
Okay.
and the other 2 larger rooms have not been in use, but this one is.
Well, we have.
Okay.
I mean,
We
the
also killed
redactors
4
have probably
people.
been staying in here.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. All
5
right.
redactors, and we've only seen 3 used rooms.
Well, I mean, there are more. There's likely more rooms, judging by how maze-like this has been. I push open this door to the south of us.
All right.
Sugtok's holding out quiet hope that maybe everyone wasn't zombified.
Partially burned benches and scorched chairs fill this room, facing a toppled podium at the southwestern end. It has the look of what was once a lecture hall, but it almost seems like a fire has run wild in here. But some parts of it still aren't burned all the way, almost like the fire had a mind of its own.
Can I look through the rubble in this room real quick?
You may.
-1. That's not a great roll. So 17.
You don't find anything other than charred wood, pretty much.
Something happened here, fellas.
Actually, I'm sorry, my mistake. You do find something. In the ash and the soot, you find something that resembles a large hound's paw print.
Oh, man. Fire and big dog prints. I look Tib'resh, I grab Tib'resh's big fucking face, and I look him in the eye. I grab him by the tusks, and I go, dude, we're about to fight hellhounds, aren't we?
I'm just imagining Timon and Pumbaa right now.
Literally. Oh, what's in a name?
I'm gonna ask Flickie because Tib'resh legitimately doesn't know, because Tib'resh is wise but doesn't know shit. Flickie, what could possibly make this kind of wreckage if it has a dog's paw print and this room is full of fire? And I'm gonna ask Flickie to think about.
I
what
pull
could
out my
cause
little
that.
bestiary book and I start thumbing through to see if I have loot. Can I do a knowledge check to see if I know?
Knowledge planes.
Knowledge planes is one of my +9s. Okay. 26.
You are aware of the existence of hellhounds.
I go. I have a guess, and I don't think any of you are gonna like it.
You know that they are often summoned by followers of evil. They are intelligent. They're not mindless, and they basically enter partnerships and absolutely detest being treated as pets.
I tell them all of that.
Does Flickie happen to know any sort of weaknesses or something that might affect a hellhound more than normal?
He knows it's
Ice
weak.
and water.
He knows it's weak to cold damage.
Yeah.
That's fair.
He also knows that hellhounds can breathe fire every couple of seconds.
You say that these are intelligent creatures. Is there any chance we could bring him over to our side? I would love to have a pooch.
Nah, he's forged in a pact, pretty much.
Fuck.
And he also knows he's literally an evil outsider. Evil is literally a core part of his being.
Yeah, he's bad news bears. This is if this is what we're up against. I just steel yourselves, gentlemen.
Can you kill them with punches?
Yes.
Tib'resh raises an eyebrow.
I've only ever read about them in books, but every picture looked like this.
Yeah.
I give Tib'resh a wry grin and say, we'll be fine.
Oh, and Flickie's also aware that obviously they're immune to anything fire-related.
Yeah. Okay, well, conveniently, since I remembered so much specific stuff about these creatures, it would seem that it might not be a bad idea to prepare ourselves for what's through these doors.
If they're strong against, or if they're immune to fire, does that mean they're weak against things that are cold?
Yeah, we already.
Yeah, I covered that part already.
Yeah.
Well,
is there
anything else further down?
No, I think we got all the rooms. The rest is blank space.
There's no chance we could pop and rest, right?
I
we're
would have
kind
been
of
able to see past that area.
No. Let me just make this a little bit. God, it did it again. Yeah, no, it's just the wall. It's just the podium area.
Guys, I'm sorry. I gotta pee super bad. So before any major decisions are made, I'll be back in 25 seconds. It's super bad.
Garrett, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
I said I kick the door open like Sparta and run in.
Well, it's locked.
I don't. I don't.
Yeah, you kick the door and just bounce off. Or there's like
I
this
don't
old
really
Zelda
kick it. I was
Flash
just being
animation.
shitty 'cause Tim was
I forget
walking
what
away.
it's called, but Link tries to kick open a temple door and his fucking leg bones just turn to dust.
I remember that. It's geez, what was it?
Ooh, no.
Yeah, I don't remember who made it or where I saw it, but I do remember it.
Remember.
Oh, I have to say goodbye. Remember me.
I want to look at the hinges on the door and see, does it seem to open towards us or away from us?
It opens in, so away from you.
Okay. Man, I was gonna, if y'all hadn't killed off that last redactor, I was gonna try to Chord of Shards him by singing a tritone.
Chord of what?
Chord of Shards. It's
haha.
It's not a really like high DC to beat, so it was just a way to not have to move too much. But it's like 2d6 if it hits. Yeah, 2d6 piercing, reflex save of 14 negate.
Damn, Tim must be fucking release the river.
He just shook it too hard and he got some on his sock.
He shook it too hard and he was like, "Oh God, no, I'm liking this."
I haven't healed anybody else in this dungeon crawl, have I? Because we rested before we came back today.
Yeah, because you came back to fight Yiliv, and you didn't heal anybody after fighting Yiliv because Yiliv didn't do much damage to anybody, and you just said, "Hey, you've taken 2 or 3 points. You'll be fine for now."
Hey, you guys know how? And Luke, feel free to redact this. You know how sometimes when you pee, it splits into several different directions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That.
So I just ruined the last pair of shorts that I was in. So I'm.
I said you might have gotten some on your sock. I was close.
Yeah, I had to do a quick change, so I'm back now.
Okay. Well, that was enlightening. Dillon, are you there?
That's eventful.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, making sure. All right, so you guys are at a locked door.
Let's try the key.
Let's try the key.
The key works.
We're gonna.
That happens.
If Tib'resh is at the front, he's gonna slowly start pushing open the door.
Okay.
I don't like it when Luke says "okay" like that.
Someone's
can
chair
I make
squeaked at the perfect moment after you said I opened the door. It was like,
Can I make a stealth check to reconceal myself before they open this door?
Absolutely. My polygon reveal looks like Texas. And now it looks like a heart.
Oh, I hate that state.
Can I be quietly opening the door next to him so we're just simultaneously?
All right, if you want, okay. There's a small hallway that leads out into a room.
They do the Dark Souls thing where you slowly push the doors open.
No matter how hard you're trying to get those doors open, it's going to take 15 seconds.
He opens it. Bitches
Yes.
Leave.
Do you guys see some fog at the edge of the door? That's weird, huh? Probably.
Is there light in there?
Oh. I'm not going to say. Anyway, there's a small hallway that opens up into a room where jars of preserved fruits and vegetables, stacks of salted meat, and other food-related sundries filling shelves that are carved into the bedrock walls of this place. And a half-dozen tables in the room are heaped with scrolls, books, and parchments. And just through the hallway, you can see 2 redactors and a large... A large figure, its body twisted and deformed. This lumbering giant has tiny eyes and a mouth of jagged teeth presented in a furious roar. A knowledge local to identify, but it looks like this.
Oh, he a ugly boy.
oh Lord, he thick. Okay, so you said knowledge what?
Local.
All right, let me whip out my fucking big old smarty boy dick and see if I can figure this out. All right, let's see.
Holy shit.
Knowledge local.
The lout.
I got a 24.
It is an ogrekin, specifically a half ogre variety.
It's a half ogre, and I kind of jabbed him or Tib'resh.
A large, evil, and generally very stupid creature.
He's an orc, you racist.
No, he's literally.
No, I'm talking about Tib'resh.
Oh, okay.
Too Flickie.
Oh, okay. But yeah, he's got
half.
Yeah, anyway, but yeah, he's standing there, and there's 2 redactors there, and they see you guys open the door, and they're just like, intruders, eh? This ought to be fun.
Shit.
Well, shit. Okay, well, we've opened the door. I turn around to start talking to Tenebrae and realize I don't know where he is, and I'm like, what else is new? All right.
Didn't level up after that last bout.
Correct.
Shit.
Anyway, yeah, new initiatives, everybody.
Okay, worst initiative ever.
All right, and you, sir. All right, is everybody in?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Which means Flickie is first, and what was that? 22 was your stealth check, right, Tenebrae?
Yes.
All right. And
I love how Tim just has a can that says vodka
Yeah.
on the side.
Yeah.
It's Dry County. I'm supporting my local
Nice.
brewery.
All right, Flickie, you're up first.
All right, I'm gonna send Tim in here to light up the room so we don't suffer any penalties.
As Tim comes around this corner, you feel a sudden increase in his anxiety.
Let's see. So he moved from. Oh no!
Shit.
Because there's a couple
Well-
more people in here than Tim originally was assuming.
Okay, well then I'm gonna use Tim's second action.
However, Flickie recognizes this anxiety as the "oh shit, we're outnumbered" kind of anxiety.
Yeah, I used Tim's second action to bring him back into the hallway.
Nope.
He run out like Han Solo, like ah!
I literally did that in the 5e game I'm in. Tabaxi Rogue just chasing these goblins. Come around, there's 45 goblin archers. I just go, nope, I've got 30 movement left back behind the wall.
Okay, I pretty much tell them, hey, so I got that sort of like anime, like you know, line
It's like,
in the background.
I sense a disturbance in the force.
Yeah, so I think there's more dudes in there than we can see right now.
It's more like
a magic bird.
All right, that's Tim's action. What are you doing?
I'm gonna take a few steps back and tell them literally I'm taking steps back in case they decide to funnel in, because then I can start blasting.
Okay. Tenebrae, you're up.
I'm gonna hold my action. So I'm gonna... I forget if there's a delay mechanic in this.
Yeah, you can hold your action. What are you holding your action to do?
I'm gonna make a ranged attack with the composite short bow when someone gets within 30 feet of where I am.
So you're going to lean around the corner and just pop them when they get to right in front of the doors?
Yeah, somewhere right there.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
This is going to be great. We're going to have like our two dudes in the front, and we're going to be in the back like,
Quick question. If he did a corner pop shot and a guy were to be, say, where the door is and I were to get over him, does he get a flanking bonus on a range attack, or is flanking only melee?
Flanking is only melee.
Okay.
The benefit he would be getting from this is that by successfully sneaking, he would get his sudden strike damage bonus if he hits. He has been notoriously very, very horrible with this short bow. Anyway, it's the Redactor's turn.
Why are you saying it out loud like that?
Because
why are you saying it out
because
loud?
I'm hoping to jinx it so that the fucking Roll20 goes, oh, he rolls bad, does it? Well, fuck you, he's rolling good. Because that seems to be how it works. Anyway,
we've all been solid. We can continue the wave.
Yeah, anyway, but the Redactor next to the lout says, stay here and guard the entrance. As the rest of these guys come around the corner and start heading for people. So this guy comes
Do I
around.
hear that?
Yeah, he's not being quiet.
Okay.
Okay, he comes around here, so he gets to here, so Tenebrae, take your shot.
Okay. Hold on a second, I was dicking around with the settings, but yeah.
No dicking allowed.
Holy shit, 2 in the night, baby!
Dicking allowed, okay.
Told ya.
Holy shit.
Told ya.
Fucking eyes.
And then add 2d8 to that.
This guy comes around the corner, gets his fist ready to kind of clothesline Sugtok, and then, hold on a second, and then just an arrow catches him right in the eye, and he falls over
technically,
down.
I have to make a 5-foot step to do that, but
that's part of your held action. He could
It's
come
like
out.
the goblin.
Can we
The
say
goblin
that
from
arrow went like straight over my shoulder and through the center of his face?
Sure. We'll go with that. It goes through. He comes charging at you, and then just kind of falls on his face in front of you.
Ha!
This one comes up here to wail on Tib'resh. This guy comes around here, sees the arrow, and kind of stops there because that's all the movement he has.
And they can't move through our friendly tokens, right? Like the door is effectively blockaded right now.
Correct. It's very
Okay.
it's very Fire Emblem right now.
As this small man turns around the corner, I know I don't have any initiative right now, but Tib'resh is going to see him and be like, huh, that's it.
He gets here, and that's the movement they've got because they're not double moving into this because one of their guys just fell down dead. Like, how'd that happen? Sugtok, you're up. Tib'resh.
I'm gonna look at Tib'resh and grunt out, mine, and go for a full attack action on this guy in front of me.
He looks at him and goes, "What?"
For the gore, 20 to hit.
Yes.
For hoof 1.
Roll to confirm. Is that your second hoof or your confirm?
That was my confirm.
That
And then my
confirms.
second hoof.
We are critically
was that.
out the motherfucking ass tonight, boys. Let's go!
D6 plus 4. So my gore does 6, and then D4 plus 4 twice.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
So is that 2D4 plus 4?
Yes.
Double dice, not double.
2d4 plus 8.
It's plus 8?
Because
Because it's
strength.
2d4 plus 4 twice.
Because it's your strength damage.
Fuck.
Or 1d4 plus 4.
Oh, okay. That's
18 points, gored for 6, and then punched his face right in.
You get him with your gore like this, and then you just kind of hoof punch him. Is hoof your hand or
It's
your
hoof.
feet?
Feet.
Pull out his spine!
So I gore him up and, like,
You gore him
throw
up.
off of
Yeah,
my
yeah.
tusk.
Yeah, you
and
gore uppercut him. He falls in his back, and you just jump and crush his head.
Fuck
Like
yes.
curb stomping him with both your hooves.
I'm doing the Arsenio Hall in the back, like, woo, 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 woo.
And after I'm done stomping this guy's fucking skull into oblivion, I'm gonna look up at the other redactors and go, "Who's fucking next?" And that's my turn.
Anyway, the lout here stays put.
Yeah, he was told to guard the entrance, and he's a big old dumb dummy.
Tib'resh, you're up. Flickie, you're on deck.
All right. Well, Tib'resh, with the violence displayed before him, was like, all right, I mean, if we're doing this, we're doing this. And just so you guys know, this violence is on you.
Because their nameplates are overlapping, I'm going to get rid of the dead ones just to make it a bit easier.
Okay, that is helpful. Tib'resh is going to hop right in front of the next guy. And
Does that invoke an AOO?
No, it does not.
Okay.
He
entered. He didn't leave. My bad.
Yes.
Y'all are about to face the wrath of Arget! And I'm going to turn my fist into silver again.
He could do the same thing Chad can!
Luke,
I stole this from Chad, bitch!
I apologize. That has a limited amount of uses per day?
No, it's just an amulet, baby.
It's
You
just
have infinite
going.
silver
All
head.
right. Very happy that it's not limited per day. I'm going to sock Redactor, whatever that number is, right directly in front of me.
Redactor 5.
5. Let's do it.
You hit, and he takes 8 points of damage, most of it electric.
It's electric.
Yeah, remember in Spider-Verse when Miles Morales accidentally shocks Peter Parker and he flies across the graveyard? It's kind of like that, except he's immediately caught by his friend who keeps him on his feet.
Tib'resh is going to be like, I'm going to call it Venom Strike. And Flickie's going to be like, that's a lame name, but we'll figure out.
Hey, buddy, not a good idea. We can workshop this.
All right, Flickie, you're up. Tenebrae, you're on deck.
How is the dude that Tib'resh just punched looking?
His hair's standing out on end.
Well, I mean, like, is he looking like he's
winded? He's winded from the fact he just got a fist-sized metal chunk thrust straight into his solar plexus, and then he got a cardiovascular shock.
Okay.
You are just far enough away, I believe, for your
for my what?
Ray of Frost. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. No, you have to be.
No, I have to be 5 more feet forward.
Yeah, because it's 30 right now. It's 25.
Yeah, the
plus,
range extends soon.
Yeah, it's.
But I don't remember when.
It's 25 plus 5 for every 2 levels you have. So next level it'll be 35.
Yep. Okay, then I'm gonna take 5, or I'm gonna move 10 feet forward, and I am gonna use one of my scrolls of level 3 Scorching Ray.
You're gonna Scorching Ray these guys? Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna Scorching Ray the dude in the middle, not the one who's already hurt.
Good, alright.
Okay, so that is
He's not in melee with a friend. You don't take penalties on your attack roll.
My attack roll is, what is that, plus 5? It's 21. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay. And then Scorching Ray is
4d6.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm just going to do that in the tab.
/R space 4d6.
Yep. Ooh! I hold up the piece of paper and it just goes like rocketing out of the
you hold up the piece of paper and the magical text on it glows orange as all of the ink and whatnot turns into your Scorching Ray, and it sets the
stones around me start lifting like Dragon Ball Z style.
And unfortunately, it's not a crit. It's not that powerful, but it fires at this guy and like instantly incinerates a good portion of his clothes, and he's like got like a 3rd-degree burn underneath where the clothes disappeared around his shoulder and everything. He's still up, but he is not looking happy.
Ooh. Okay, then I send Tim the Hawk to do a fucking attack on homeboy number 1 in the start of the line.
Okay.
And I don't remember what his attack roll is. Can you put that in?
Yeah, that's on me. Hold on. Okay. Your attacks are 2 talons, so...
Hey, look at that.
Well, let me look at it. I gotta cut back to the... he hits and he hits. So this guy takes 3 damage.
That doesn't provoke an AOL?
He has entered a threatened space. He has not left it.
Thank God.
People don't get to whack you as you come up on them. They whack you as you're like, turn your back to them to try to walk away.
Don't turn your back on me, Scar. Anyway, so yeah.
Brother.
Anyway, Tim the Hawk is there. Is he going to stay there?
Oh, he does have more movement, doesn't he?
Yes.
You know what? I'm going to chance it. I'm going to move him back behind Sugtok and chance the AOO.
Okay. Guy is not going to take it because there's a far more dangerous threat in front of him.
Yeah, so that's why I did that, because I was like, he's got 2 big motherfuckers in front of him. Like, let's see what happens.
All right, so Redactor 5, the one who's been shock punched, is going to flurry of blows on Tib'resh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Whoa!
whoa, whoa, whoa. What about my turn? Wait a minute.
Yeah, wait,
fuck!
what about
I did.
Tenebrae?
Ah, fuck! It happened to Tenebrae instead of Dillon this time. I'm sorry.
Which is the one that got Scorching Raid pretty badly?
The middle one.
Yeah, the one in the middle, which is Redactor 1.
And
Okay.
the one in the front has also taken 11 points.
We're gonna, we're gonna do the thing. We're gonna fire an arrow at that guy.
Okay. I am very sorry about the turn thing. I thought I was past all that.
Hey, dude, fucking Tenebrae with the goddamn rolls tonight,
Okay,
man.
for my clarification, this guy?
The one who got Scorching Raid.
Oh, him? Yeah.
So Asmodean one.
Well, Tenebrae appears to be in full headshot mode tonight.
And then, as a move action, I will put away the bow and pull out the whip and the dueling dagger.
Tib'resh, you should throw that first motherfucker at that third motherfucker.
Well, that first motherfucker now gets to make his flurry of blows attempt.
Ha, motherfucker!
17 does not hit you.
Nope.
And what about a 20? It's not natural. It's just a regular 20.
Okay, I'm gonna snake, try and snake out of the way. 21!
He comes at you with a flurry of blows, and you just catch his fist and turn it aside and goes, I know this game better than you do. And Redactor 2 is going to...
No.
Not in my house.
No. I feel no pain.
Alright. Tib'resh and Sugtok, what are your CMDs?
I have 21. No, sorry, that's boosted by 1 because it's
I know.
next level. I have 20.
Okay, and Sugtok, what's yours?
CMD. There it is. 19.
Alright, hold on.
Why is it again that my CMD is so much higher than my CMB?
Your combat maneuver bonus is what you add to combat maneuvers like grapple or overrun.
Oh,
Your
and the D is
CMD is like your AC against those things.
Okay, my bad. That was a dumbass
Yeah.
question.
Combat maneuver bonus, combat maneuver defense.
Yep.
Anyway,
You can cut that out if you want.
It's okay. No, it's okay. You're learning.
Oh, all right.
This Redactor is going for broke. And Tib'resh gets an attack of opportunity on him.
I get one too, don't I?
No, because he tumbled.
Oh no, because he's only in my space.
Yeah, because he technically provoked. He would have provoked one going through here and here, but he rolled high enough to get past your CMD. He did not roll high enough to get past Tib'resh, so Tib'resh gets his AOO on him if he wants.
And since my silver shocky fists are still equipped, it's still an Argot Punch.
That's not ow.
God damn.
Okay.
Oh, did you save my life? Is that what just happened?
Oh,
well, here, 11 points to the head as he walked past.
Well, he's still alive. He's hurting. now I get to...
Twitching a little bit, maybe.
Excuse me a second. Okay, he is attempting his unarmed strike with a stunning fist against Flickie. Does a 18 hit you?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you're going to take 5 points of damage. Sorry, 6 points of damage. I read that wrong. And I'm going to need a fortitude save from you, which is equivalent to... I need a fort save.
All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. +2, +2, +2. 19?
You feel vibrations running throughout your entire body, but you shake them off before they lock you up.
Oh. Okay. I do the anime blood cough after he punches me in the fucking stomach. Like the... and just like the little bit comes out.
Okay.
Hey,
I tell
Luke,
Sugtok this one's mine.
Is there a way that I can, as a monk, can I take a look at the technique that he's doing and see if I know what type of attack he just did?
You already know, because you can do it too.
Oh.
Fucking bitch.
You're just like, oh yeah, we can do that. It's a pity they're so bad at it.
Right.
Sugtok, you're up.
So after Flickie says this one's mine, I'm going to look at him and say, no, he's not, and go to gore him from behind.
No, you don't.
Assuming I miss with the gore, but I am taking a full attack action to hoof at him twice. 21 and 16 to hit with the hooves.
Both of those hit.
5 and 8.
Okay, that's ouch. I also need to double check that your attack bonuses are correct for those.
+4 is just strength.
And what's your base attack bonus? It should be +2, shouldn't it?
Yeah, BAB's 2.
Yeah, so your gore should be +6, and your hooves should be +4 because the -2 from your multi-attack feat drops the penalty.
Oh, so my gore to hit was still a 12.
That still doesn't hit, but it doesn't matter. Your hooves were enough to basically kick him through the open door and basically impale him on a broken pew inside the lecture hall.
No one hurt my friends.
So that hurt.
Also, I remind everyone not to charge the lout once these guys are dead. Remember, he's dumb. We can probably talk him into doing something stupid.
It's the lout's turn. He holds still. Tib'resh, you're up.
I point and go, case and fucking point!
I'm going to just flurry of blows. Ah, shit. I have the Argot Fist, but it's not attached to my flurry of blows.
It's okay. Just roll it twice.
Yeah, okay. First Argot Punch.
Wow, yikes.
That does not hit.
Second Argot Punch.
That does. And, yeah. You Argot punch him in the nads, and the electricity runs through him, causing him to piss and shit himself to death.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Come on.
It's okay. It's okay. You can clean metal off real easy.
Could we conceivably scrape silver off of Tib'resh's hands and sell it?
No.
No. Because, I mean, probably.
It's a silver thumb. It's my silver thumb.
Tib'resh is disappointed about how much shit is on his hands. But
I said you punched him.
You punched him in the balls. You didn't punch him in the asshole.
So yeah, so while you were there was a slight dampening of his pants or whatnot, but you can't feel that through metal.
Thank goodness. I'm gonna. Hey, can I take a strong look at the lout?
No, stop! Don't do anything.
I can sense motive on the lout. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's an available action.
He's big and dumb.
Blows.
Since these guys are dead, I'm gonna walk out in the room and ask the lout what he's doing here.
Nice double, lady. Say guard garden.
Is she paying you?
Nice double, lady is nice. It occurs to me. What languages do you speak?
Oh, that's true. Let me check. I speak Common, Elven, Draconic, Gnome, Sylvan, Goblin, Orc, Infernal, Strix, Celestial, and Aslanti.
You don't speak his language.
Fuck. Okay.
I am fluent in over 6 million forms of communication, but this is not one used by the rebellion. It could be an imperial code.
Yeah, literally. I go back and I go, does anybody speak
you don't
half?
Know, you don't know what's like. Somebody once told me.
Oh. Okay, well then, I'm gonna open these doors.
Okay. Let me get the reveal thing.
Because, like, I assume we're just gonna mass
Probably
loot these
not
bodies.
initiative for the moment because the lout's holding.
The lout's not attacking us, is he? He's not technically.
I'm gonna keep combat going, but
okay.
I was gonna answer your burning question and just reveal the other 5 used things.
Okay. All right. Well then, shit. Okay, it is. Oh, I guess it is my turn, huh?
Yeah.
Tim just did stuff.
Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of all the redactors now.
Thank you. And then we just mass loot their bodies.
Yeah, I'll let you know what all that is later.
And then I guess what I'm gonna do is.
Now you are still in initiative order, so you guys will only be able to move your movement on your turn.
You guys, they did say to watch the entrance to the lout, so we have to go through that thing to get to the rest of them.
I guess for my turn, I'm gonna ask Sugtok to poke me with that wand when his turn comes around, the wand of healing.
Sorry, we're trying to figure out dinner without interrupting.
I got smanged by that fucking dude.
All right. After we knock out the lout, that'll be your level 4 hit, and then we'll take a quick break.
That makes sense.
All right, but it's Flickie's turn. Who says that? Tenebrae.
I am since I haven't actually seen the lout, and since lout hasn't actually seen me, Tenebrae is gonna sneak again.
All right, and I've just rolled perception for him, so this is probably going to work in your favor. Probably, yes.
And then I guess half moving, I'll stay behind Tib'resh for now, and then next turn I'll probably run underneath one of those tables or something.
Okay. Sugarlicious Definitious, you're up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Okay.
50. And that puts me in a charge line to him, right?
Where are you? Is it you just are you running?
I'm using. Yeah, I'm running.
Okay.
Are you not gonna help me out with the wand o heals?
If you stay back far enough, he won't need to.
Yeah, just stand away.
All right. The lout sees you over here, and he takes a step forward and says, and kind of aggressively jabs his short spear in your general direction. Tib'resh?
I'm also gonna get down like a football player about to charge.
All right.
Shit. Tib'resh swears silently to himself and is going to measure some things real quick. No. Not quite. Or, you know what I could do, actually? I'm fairly athletic. And I can move up to here if I'm athletic enough.
Well, you have faster movement, don't you? Or is that the thing you get at level 4?
Not till I have at level 3. I think I only have.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, true. Well, if you want, you can just charge here and still attack him.
Sorry, my list is updating.
It's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna help you visualize this. Yes. I remind you that your physical range looks like that. I should probably choose a different color to represent that. Yeah, your physical range looks like that. You can attack diagonally, so you can charge there and still qualify for a charge against this guy.
No, I still get 40 feet at level 3. Now that I think about it, it's at level 3 is when I get my first fast movement.
Yeah, level 4 is your AC bonus, that's right.
So, I'm going to move in. Since we're all fighting this guy, Tib'resh agrees to fight this guy.
Okay.
And I'll give him just a real solid Argot Punch.
Are you charging or is it just...
Roll to confirm.
Let's roll to confirm.
Come on, come on.
That'll be the 4th tonight.
That is actually a +5. Oh, fucking A. Sorry.
It's okay, it's a fucking natural 20.
Oof!
No!
Unfortunately,
man.
you do not confirm the crit. But as you come up on this guy and you swing, you feel your focus kind of increase just a little bit as your fist sails through the air towards his muscular mass. And it almost feels like it hit harder than it should have. Or at least harder than you think it would have.
Tib'resh takes a curious look at his fist as his turn ends.
Yeah, the last goes, "Ooh."
Oh boy.
Lucky, you're up. Tenebrae, you're on deck.
Alright, I move Tim up in here. I move here, and I drink my potion of light heal.
Okay, that'll be 1d8 plus 1 healing.
1d8 plus 1. Where's my d8? There you are.
And also, Tib'resh, from over here, I'm going to reveal what's beyond the loud, since you and Sugtok are close enough to see it.
Okay, cool.
Okay, 7. So back up to 23. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. This is what you see beyond the loud. But it's now.
Wait a minute, is that bitch?
It's now Tenebrae's turn.
Tib'resh's eyes widen in worry.
All right. We are going to. All right. I probably should have picked my short bow back up, but c'est la vie. We're gonna move here, and then we're gonna actually range on thrown daggers is 20.
A dagger, I think it's 10. A star knife is 20.
Dagger's only 10, really?
I think. I always could be wrong, but
Let me just double check. No, you're right. It is 10, so I'd take a -2 for throwing it at 20, since that's one full range increment.
yeah, but technically from here he's 25 feet away. So.
Okay. Oh my god, who keeps calling? Hello?
Extended warranty.
All right.
Dude, I get like 3 or 4 extended warranty calls a day.
That was an extended warranty call. All
Yep,
right, so we're
knew
gonna
it.
move here. That's not right.
Corner.
Corner. Right. Okay.
There we go.
And then we're gonna throw at a -2, but we are hidden, so that gives us something. Against this flat-footed.
Yeah, so
however
is
good
this,
that
is this just going to be too lower than what it actually says?
Here, I'll just put in the -2
All right.
for the miscellaneous.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Now touch me, babe.
So that's against his flat-footed.
It's okay. It would have hit his regular also, but
Yeah, he's huge.
All right.
no,
and then,
he's still only medium size. But your dagger thunks into the into like in between his ribs and sticks there. And he goes,
And that's his. That's the hidden strike.
Okay, so it hurts even more. The dagger, yeah, between his ribs, it's like Sugtok, you're up. You do have enough room to charge, and you're also muted.
You're on mute.
So that's +2 and then -2 on AC.
Correct. Depending on how hard you hit, it might not matter.
I'm going in for the double hoof. Die, please. Oof.
Yikes.
You botch with one and crit with the other.
Whoa!
21 to confirm.
Yeah.
D4 +4. And then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage. That's 5 crits tonight? Jesus fucking Christ, we're on fire.
I know. It's
No,
like
4. Tim didn't confirm, or someone didn't confirm that last one.
Anyway, yeah, you get him,
Five,
and you just
five threats. That's
That's still nuts.
That's insane.
You charge at him with your hoofs and just like flying kick him, and you feel his rib cage fold underneath you as you plow into him and just kind of ride him down to the ground.
Like Kung Fury riding the Nazi, like, yeah!
I say I kicked the dagger that Tenebrae had just launched into him, and it kind of shot out before he came down.
Yeah, sure. It shoots out and sticks into the wall. Yeah, that's like.
I'm gonna walk past and pick up the dagger to hand it back to Tenebrae, if I may.
You may.
Where were you when you stopped charging?
As Shattersong
right there,
this
pretty
point,
much.
I'm gonna tap on his shoulder and point forward. We got a interesting
a
menagerie of.
Well,
things.
hold on over there. The eastern half of this colossal chamber appears almost theater-like, with an arched ceiling painted roughly like the night sky, and hanging lanterns radiant with cool white flame.
The lighting in here is amazing.
Yeah, the room itself presents an incongruous sight this far underground. A resplendent garden, complete with a babbling brook, a gravel footpath, and all manner of flowering and fruiting plants. The pathway winds through the lush grass, over a small footbridge, and to a book-covered knoll at the far end. The brook itself cascades into the room from the north and then flows through a grate to the south, which means the river flows from the left to the right as far as the map is concerned.
Mm-hmm.
And despite it not showing on the map, basically the rounded area at the other side has a bunch of desks and bookshelves covered with books, and it looks like Nox is actively reading one, and she's kind of looks over her shoulder up at you and just goes, "The church is useless." And she, hold on a second, I can make the noise here, so it's like she's just like, "The church is useless."
No.
Meffrey, it's time to play. And
I point at the dog and I go, no!
And break time. And this is also your level 4 moment. Anyway, as soon as Garrett finishes sitting down,
boom.
All right. Yeah. Anyway, so Nox turns and looks at you guys, and those of you who heard her say, it's like, Meffrey, it's time to play. She said that in Infernal, so only those of you who speak Infernal understood that.
That I speak Infernal.
And I think Roger does, or Icar does too, or Tenebrae does too.
Upon this new level, I do suddenly understand it. That is one of the ones that I chose.
Okay.
I'm hereby eating some
off a hellhound.
All right. But as you look into this garden room, as Nox, is Garrett still there?
Yeah, he's
still there.
Okay, yeah. As Nox slams her book shut and stands up and takes up her glaive, the hellhound next to her starts like pacing and at you, and it also seems that in front of Nox is a familiar-looking, roiling mound of flesh.
Is it those things from the sewers? Those looking things?
It's another Lemure.
Ah, Jesus. How did we beat these guys last time?
Silver weapons.
They're full of they're a bunch of fleshy shit. It's a giant mound of fleshy shit.
I remember it being if not immune, at least resistant to cold.
Luke, I do. I don't know if I can do this before everything starts, but can I take a good look at Nox to see what she looks like, what she's all about?
2 seconds here. Let me pull up the picture for you, because this is the official battle time.
Has Tenebrae seen Nox yet?
In person, yes.
No, I mean today.
Today, no.
Nope.
Okay. Is Tenebrae gonna have some kind of PTSD from being held up by his throat against the wall last time he saw her?
He sees her and just pops a boner. It's like, uh-oh.
We'll find out.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
This is where my dagger is. I need to come back and get it.
Yeah. No, he picked up your dagger and handed it back to you already.
Yeah, I tossed it over.
Oh, you threw it this way? Shit, now she knows I'm here. You fool.
No, because she was busy reading a book until you guys finished off the lout.
Oh, I see. Alright.
There you go. That's what she looks like.
Oh, so she's evil. All right.
Oh, yeah. I'm waiting for Tim to turn around and look, because he's the one who asked. All right.
Tim, did you see her?
I see her now.
Isn't she in the handout?
Yes, she's also in the journal tab with that picture.
Yes.
But here we go. She stands up, gets her glaive ready, sets her book down, and now new initiatives, everybody. And I gotta roll 3 times for this because I got 3 separate things here.
It was so hard. I was like, do I want to put a point in charisma or a point in dex? And I wound up doing the point in charisma.
All right.
So next time is gonna be dex for sure, but.
Thank you.
I'm not enjoying this.
I've had shit initiative rolls, basically.
I've had killer, man. I rolled 17, so I got 20 on this one. I got 21 on the last one.
When do we have an opportunity to add something to our ability scores again?
Right now.
This level.
At level 4, it just flat out happens.
Yeah, I bumped
Level
my
4,
intelligence
and
to
I've
21.
Every 4 levels after.
So now I'm getting even smarter because I've got next time this happens, I'm gonna get 22 and bump my fucking hit modifier, baby.
And you'll get another bonus spell slot for a high level spell.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna end this game with so much intelligence.
Probably will.
Unless I die. All right.
It's okay if you keep upgrading your freedom fighters. They'll eventually be able to cast Raise Dead for a price. As a rebellion action.
Would I come back as a zombie or like myself?
Yourself.
Oh, okay. Because that'd be cool to be like a zombie wizard.
There's Raise Dead and there's Animate Dead.
Okay, I got you.
Hey, sorry, I didn't know that this was part of the upgrades. I need to add +1 to all of my attack rolls because I was going to upgrade strength because that puts me in a +3.
Well, fortunately, is everybody's initiative in?
Yeah.
No, fortunately, you're a couple bits down because Flickie goes first.
Oh, Jesus, I've only got my cantrips. This is going to be oh, well, I've got scrolls, I guess. Not that many. All right.
And yes, you do remember that the Lemures are resistant to cold damage.
Did we find out what they were weak to? Because I am actually going to write a physical bestiary.
Okay, yeah, for things. Okay, you remember because you've rolled it. You know that Lemures are immune to fire and poison and anything that would affect their mind.
They're immune to fire and poison. Okay.
Right. They are resistant to acid damage and cold damage, and they are weak. Well, by weak, I mean they have damage reduction that is overcome by weapons that are either aligned with the forces of good or are made of silver.
Does anybody have any silver shit?
Everybody except you does.
Yeah,
everybody except you has a silver weapon at this point.
All right. Well, since I'm first, I am going to go here. And I'm going to holler at Tib'resh and be like, hey, don't forget that fucking pile of flesh is weak to silver. And I motion at his fucking crackling silver fists. And then
link them together.
I get Tim to fly over here, and I steel myself for the battle ahead.
All right. And I remind you that both this room and the garden room are both fully illuminated already, even without the hawk.
That's fine. In fact, like, we don't need light on him then, do we?
No, so I will get rid of that for now.
Yeah, take the circle off so I can. Yeah. Oh, I just farted, and boy howdy. Oh my god.
Well, it's a good thing we don't have smell-o-vision on Roll20.
Whew.
Alright.
It's that Chinese food farts, baby.
Wait. And Nox kind of holds her glaive out to you and says, I'm so happy you decided to break in here. I'm sure killing the lot of you will be all the apology the Lord Mayor requires of me. And then she holds up her other hand, which glows with a sort of red energy crackling between it, and she just holds it out, and the energy cascades towards Meffrey, who then starts to seethe and twitch even more than he already was.
Oh god!
Yeah, Meffrey,
if only I had a large person.
Yeah, Meffrey, by the way, a creature resembling a thin, lanky wolf with reddish-brown fur, white claws, and burning, fiery red eyes, and mostly everything else.
Jesus. So it's just, she just what, like super aggroed it or something? We don't know technically, but like it's all like now, right?
It's powerful, yeah. Powdered sugar.
Powdered sugar.
It's being powdered donuts.
Dude,
Tib'resh, you're up. Tenebrae, you're on
solid
deck.
reference. Solid reference. I like that.
Get off
All
my
right.
case. It's hot in this outfit, you chode.
Tib'resh.
By the way, it is actually kind of hot in this thing. I've got a couple fans going on me right now.
Well, you're gonna have to wear it for the next session too, for the startup.
Exactly.
Garrett, if you're talking, you're muted.
Okay.
I feel like that is very, very dangerous, good buddy.
Very dangerous.
Yeah, I
Well-
wouldn't charge in there by yourself. Maybe we should set up some kind of line.
I guess I can move quite a bit faster than everybody else at the moment. Everybody sees a light flash into Bresh's eyes as though he's quite more capable than he was a moment ago. And he will simply move.
A glowing yellow light like bursts out of all four of us, and we're like, "What the hell?"
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Only was a Kingdom Hearts level up, and we all got full health and magic back.
It slowed down as you got the last hit. Like,
out of curiosity, Sugtok, what's your dexterity? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I know it's higher since you tied at 5, but you have the higher dexterity. You go before the Lemire does.
Tib'resh is going to move.
16.
You've got a higher dex.
Tib'resh is going to move right here, and he's going to, I guess, you know what? He's going to prepare an attack against anyone who crosses this bridge.
All right, Tenebrae, you're up.
All right. I'm trying to think. Tenebrae is gonna come around the
do
corner
something to
and
Meffrey's
see
icon?
that bitch.
Yes, I gave Meffrey's icon a redder tint to indicate the thing he's going.
Okay.
Upon seeing that bitch, I'm gonna pull out and drink some wild blood.
Oh, that's either very good or very bad.
It's an alchemical concoction. It gives me a +2 bonus on damage rolls and a -2 penalty to my AC.
Okay.
Okay.
That's some Bloodborne shit.
Yeah, I was thinking like when you eat the beast pellets and you're like, ah. My buddy Brian did a full beast run and it was actually really cool.
And I'm gonna point the silver dagger at her, wordlessly.
Okay. And that's where you end your turn?
Yes.
All right. Meffrey, the Hellhound, comes over to just this other side of the bridge and then exhales a cone of fire across the bridge that engulfs Tib'resh. I need a reflex save.
Jesus Christ! Our fucking half-orc's about to be burnt to death.
Oh, also, Tib'resh, you notice standing at the edge of the brook that the brook itself is probably only about knee-deep.
But if you could push a dog that's on fire underneath the water with your big man hand.
That's fair. It's oh shit. I have something against
Well,
area.
tell me what you fucking rolled first.
It's gonna be.
Reflex save. Wait.
Yep.
Oh, you said it was reflex.
A reflex save, yeah.
Okay, I have that rolled up. Boop.
Come on. Yes!
All right. Now, do you have evasion?
I also have evasion.
Okay,
That's
so he breathes a small cone of fire from his mouth, and you dodge out of the way and take no damage.
Fucking sick.
And now,
okay.
And now, how long does it take him to? You shitting me? Okay.
What
Did
happened?
you roll max for his breath to come back?
Yes, I did. I actually did.
What's that?
Doesn't
4 turns?
2d4 rounds.
Tib'resh, don't you have cool monk powers now?
He can't breathe fire for 8 rounds.
I do have cool monk powers. I mean, some. Are you talking about a specific one? Because I
was just wondering.
Yeah, I sure dodged out of the way, and now I can suddenly move.
Well, I was
faster.
just wondering what your first key power was.
I think he took sudden speed.
I went with sudden speed. I'm gonna build up to key hurricane.
Which is flurry of blows on the move.
Holy shit!
It's like the Tetsuo Senpaki Yukin or whatever.
1 minute?
Fighter with the fucking spinning.
Yeah, boy.
You could just get extra speed for one. Holy shit!
Yeah, he
I
gets
know.
he's like,
The thing is, I don't have to spend extra key points on my movement. I can just double my movement if I want to. Is my understanding of the ability.
Well, no, you spend 1 key point.
I spend 1 to move faster, and then I'm.
But
good.
you move faster for a whole minute.
Yeah, so he gets 10 rounds of fast movement for 1 key point.
Oh no, sorry. I can do a full round action and move twice my speed once I get key hurricane, and then using the key points is just me using my flurry of blows while I'm moving.
That's
so yeah,
wild, dude.
It's
like
insane.
running through the crowd, like.
It'll be 160. Yeah, it'll be 160 feet.
Anyway, while all this dope-ass monk shit is running through your head, Sugtok,
Yes.
it's your turn. You're still muted, by the way.
Yep, and I am moving up. When I see you, want to punch you right where you're standing, and I'm going into a rage. Yeah!
Alright, who's accepting the raging song?
As much as I love the reference he's doing, I'm gonna have to say no.
I will accept the raging song.
I'll accept it.
You're already kind of halfway there.
-3 AC, but +3 on to hit and damage?
For him, yeah.
Or +2 on damage, +1 on hit?
Well, for him, it's +2 from his potion and +1 from your bonuses. And the will save is increased by 1 now because he's level
+2 to
4.
will saves.
Alright, so that's you moved, standard, okay. The Lemure is a slow motherfucker, but he does get to the bridge. Tib'resh, you said you were waiting to punch anybody you got on the bridge?
Yes, I will absolutely, but I still have my silver fists.
Yep, I noticed. Yeah, so
Punch that motherfucker, Patrick Wallace.
Punchy time.
shoot that motherfucker.
Oh shit!
You botch!
I sure did.
You punch yourself in the dick. It's like, oh no.
You come down on it and your fist goes into the water, and there's a little bit of an electric shock running up your arm as the electricity dances up the splashed water up your arm.
Ah, damn it!
It's the Lemure is now going to do its 2 claw attacks, 1 against each of you guys. So that is
Get some.
dirty 20 to hit Sugtok.
21.
All right, and a natural 20 to hit Tib'resh.
No.
21 to confirm. You don't get the snake style to confirm.
You're right. Yeah, it will confirm.
Tim's getting critted. No.
Oh yeah, it's gonna hurt a lot. It's a fucking Lemure.
Fuck you, man.
Tim takes 2 points of damage.
Oh wow, you weren't kidding. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I roll maximum on a recharge and minimum on a crit.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
the gods are with us.
Yeah, Flickie,
Thank you,
you're up.
Justin.
Okay, I move over here, and in the same vein as what Garrett was doing, I go, right in plain view! And I fucking Ray of Frost the Hellhound from across the river.
All right, roll to hit.
Roll to hit. Okay, so +1, +7, so 20 + 8, or D20 + 8.
Oh, you know this song!
Yes. 23 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, and then 1d6 + 2. Let's get that roll, baby. 7 damage.
Okay. Your Ray of Frost shoots out and hits the Hellhound, who howls with pain as fires are kind of doused across its body as ice starts to crystallize across its skeletal structure before slowly melting, and then Mefri just turns his eyes on you, filled with otherworldly rage.
Okay, I have Tim the Hawk do a flyby shit in his eyes.
Whatever. He doesn't care. Alright, it's Nox's turn.
The shit evaporates as it's coming to his eyes because of the heat and the nature of the shit, so it just...
Nox comes over here. Oh good, you're within reach. And since her glaive is a reach weapon, she can smack you with it from over here, Sugtok.
Fucking A.
Get me, bitch!
Ask and you shall receive. Does a 23 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Tenebrae, do you have that plus in your health bar because you're doing the... What is
Oh, I do get 1 extra
Yeah,
HP from rage.
I got the extra XP from rage. I just didn't change my max number.
Sugtok takes 12 points of damage from her glaive.
12?
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, I did that wrong. 10 points of damage from her glaive.
Oh, okay, well it still sucks ass.
Oh yeah. He's not happy. Tib'resh.
I'm sorry I took a mouthful of food right before this.
Tenebrae, you're on deck.
I'm thinking real quick. I think
You should punch that dog so it doesn't come over and tear me limb from limb.
It'll do it
Luke?
too.
I think we should kill the one in front of us.
Yes, Tim?
I want to jump across this river.
Okay.
It's a 5-ish foot gap.
It's only knee deep though, right?
Yeah, it's only knee deep. It's about you could just walk through it as a square of difficult terrain or jump over it, but it would only be a DC 5 to jump over it, so you would probably make it without even having to roll. You cannot, however, charge across with a jump, and you can't charge through difficult terrain.
Oh, that
Without
makes
flying kick.
sense.
Well,
I don't have flying kick.
Yeah, flying
Flying
kick
kick right now
level.
would have been so cool.
Yeah, flying kick is next level for him.
I'm gonna actually. I can stand within this terrain.
Yeah, it's just water.
Yeah. And
Clean water, not your forte.
It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, you can see like the pebbles and whatnot on the bottom of the stream.
No, he's making fun of my trudging through the sewer.
I know, but it is the water here is quite crisp and visible. But like you can see like, the bottom pretty easily.
It's gonna be like episode 45, and Tim's gonna fall in some sewers. And we're gonna be like, you can't stay away, can you?
So I'm gonna do a. Actually, I can't do a 5-foot step with that, so I have to do a regular attack. I'm gonna swing.
On.
Sorry, I'm gonna swing on Mefri.
Motherfuck! Roll to confirm.
Ooh, are you kidding me?
Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it!
Sorry, I have to do.
What the fuck is with you guys?
Baby!
Oh no, sorry. Hold on.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's no.
No, that's not the right formula. Okay.
Unfortunately, no. That's just basic math.
That's just 27.
20 plus 7
There
is
we
in fact
go.
27.
No fucking way.
But that's
Twice in a row.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
For my crit.
Okay.
On 11.
2d8 plus 6 plus 1d6.
You get a crit. You get a crit. Everybody gets a crit.
I think everybody except Flickie has got a crit tonight. Like confirmed.
All right. You still that was 2d8 plus what?
2d8 plus 6 plus 1d6.
Just roll another d8 plus 3 because you've already got the damage from the macro.
Or that,
Right,
yeah.
that's right.
Just roll an extra
plus
damage
3.
from the punch.
Okay, that's that. Oh, what?
Oh, that's 2d8 plus 3. You can take the
It's
lesser on that.
It's okay. You
You beat the shit out of that puppy.
Oh,
Holy shit!
you basically you build up like a static charge like Chidori style. And
No,
you
he fucking.
Hold on, no, it's like
He-
you punch through its skull and you keep going and you punch through its rib cage and keep going and it just discorporates around you as your fist just goes all the way through it.
He's like, Detroit smash!
As you
Tib'resh
just send Mefri back to the hell it came from.
Sugtok is visibly fighting an erection.
Tib'resh shakes the blood off of his hands and says, "Well, that's what they trained me to do."
Okay. Jesus, Tenebrae, you're up.
Okay.
Just one punch that guy.
I asked, Roger, do what thou wilt. I already know how I'm gonna do this.
Okay. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna move up here, and we're gonna stab the Lemire.
Okay. You hit.
Add 2 to that damage.
Okay.
So that would be 7.
With your silver dueling dagger. Alright, as your silver dagger makes contact with the fleshy rolls of the Lemure, it kind of steams and the Lemure wails in otherworldly ouch.
Okay. That is my turn.
Okay, Sugtok. You're presently flanking a Lemure. And Nox just hit you with a glaive.
Flanking gives me plus what?
Plus 2.
Is the Lemire's AC lower than 9?
No.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say no matter what.
As a matter of fact, Sugtok did in fact, Tenebrae did in fact meet its AC. It's got an AC of 14. So yes,
Okay.
that will hit. What's your minimum damage you could do to this guy?
And
what are you attacking him with? This is important for me to know. as well.
It was my gore attack.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I wasn't pulling out the Silver Morning Star.
Okay.
Wait, a full round attack. Can I attack twice with the same Morning Star? Or is that that's like a multi-attack?
You won't be able to do that until your base attack bonus is high enough to give you multiple attacks like that.
Okay. So yeah, it's a roll d6 plus. Is it plus 9 to damage?
Well, you've
7.
got
Raging.
Okay, yeah, raging is an extra plus 1. You've got a plus
5 is strength.
5 for plus strength. Yes.
So that would be 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 to damage.
Yeah, your base attack
Minimum
bonus.
damage is 7.
Base attack only is attack, not damage.
All right, so 8 damage on the gore. Is it dead?
It is not. Your gore your tusks kind of have to work your way through the flabs.
And I'm going to go in with the hooves, which come in at plus 7, 13, and 8.
Miss and botch.
Hoof.
You miss the first one, and your second one it hits the bridge, and your foot gets stuck in the bridge. You're going to have to spend a move action to dislodge your foot from the plank, and you are flat-footed for your next round.
Hey, I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, because the Lemire's not sticking around for much longer. But Tenebrae is the one who hit it and hurt, so... where are your stats? 19 to hit Tenebrae.
That hits my reduced AC.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna... Yeah, the Lemure is hitting you. It's gonna make a big difference.
Now with the mithril?
What?
Oh, I'm taking a -3 to AC between the wild blood.
Yeah.
And
you take 2 points of damage as the Lemure ineffectively hits you. Oh, look at that! Perfect timing for him. Flickie, it's your turn. Just in time. The Lemure just clawed Tenebrae for 2 points of damage.
Okay.
I'd go right for Nox.
I'm gonna use my other level 3 Scorching Ray scroll on Nox.
Okay.
Oh no.
Let's see. So that's +1 to the hit because it's raised. So 20 + 8. Yo, am I allowed to crit on a scroll?
If it's an attack roll, yes.
Okay, I'm confirming. 26 to confirm.
Yes.
Holy shit. Okay.
8d6 fire damage.
I'm just gonna roll that in the chat.
Yeah, we all remember what happened last time this happened, right? Okay. As your scorching ray flies out towards Nox, she turns her attention towards you and holds up her free hand and basically catches the scorching ray in her hand, and it slowly dissipates.
You're fucking kidding me!
I knew it.
Leaving a very, very small singe on her glove as her hand continues to smoke.
Oh, that sucks, dude. I finally get a crit and she eats it?
Well, I was thinking, remember earlier, we don't speak Infernal, so we didn't hear the guy say it.
Oh,
But
she's got hell fucking
devil
powers.
lady, she's got to have some kind of fire shit, but we wouldn't have known that.
I remind you guys, I'm going to let you know, the damage was not completely negated. A small amount of that went through.
She's got to have like fire resistance 25 or something. That's ludicrous.
Well, that fucking sucks balls.
Don't use fire. Fire not good.
Well, I no longer have Scorching Ray scrolls.
And since it's Nox's turn, as she holds out her hand toward you as her turn starts, you can kind of see the charred skin underneath the burned away portion of her glove slowly heal back to
Hey, since I didn't move, am I allowed to move after I cast that?
Yes, you are.
I go this way.
Of course you do.
I see her absorb my like super powerful ray, and I go,
Bye, Flickie.
I might not be suited for the front lines here.
And she's just like, you do realize you are against the very powers of hell when you fight me.
I look back and I go, yeah, I do now, as I'm like running the other way.
Your cowardice will not save you from me. None of you! And she swings out with her glaive at Tib'resh this time, who I think is in... Yep, he's within range.
But I can tell that it's coming.
Yes, you can. So, you're probably going to want to snake style because I roll an 18 plus... Where's your attacks? I roll a 25 against you.
Ah!
Okay. The glaive comes at you, and you just kind of palm the flat of it away from you, just barely. It gets a small little cut through your keffia, but it misses you.
I'm nervous but happy.
Yeah. She brings it up and spins it back around and brings it back to combat readiness, and then she moves to step into the river over here. Tib'resh, you're up.
Oh wait, I don't have a large person. Never mind.
Tib'resh, you're up. Tenebrae, you're on deck.
I gotta.
Oh, and I bring Tim over here. Just kind of, Sorry, continue.
Sorry, I have to pick one real quick thing. Shit.
I can't charge her from here because she's in the river.
No, she's in the river, but you can charge along the riverbank here to attack her.
Good.
All right. I'm going to move right up on her.
As you move through her threatened space because of her
Oh,
glaive,
fuck,
she gets
she
another
has
attack.
extended range.
She gets another attack on you. That is... it's only a 20 to hit, though, so I think I miss.
Yeah, you sure
Holy
fucking
goddamn
do.
shit,
Well, here's what
dude.
I said. I rolled 20. Isn't your AC like 21, or is the raging
My-
song?
yeah, my regular-
the raging song, right? Well, you see.
But he wants to snake it.
Well, you see it coming, and she goes to swipe at you like a mid-attack Soul Calibur style. You kind of slide underneath. It's like
Tim hits her with the.
you slide underneath. It's like
Actually,
Cobras.
I'm taking raging song, so my AC is actually one less, so it would have hit me unless I did snake style.
So you move in, you power slide under. You're like, miss me, bitch.
And as I come up from that spectacular dodge,
I'm gonna Argot
Hit
punch
him with
the
that
shit.
Hyuga uppercut.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna.
Sure, you can. That
Shoryuken.
that does not hit.
It sure
A
at
20
20
doesn't hit?
my base attack
Yeah,
doesn't hit.
as she sees that she's overswung as you come down and you come up for an uppercut, she very quickly but barely gets her head out of the way.
Shit.
I should mention that she's wearing chainmail, if that helps you get an idea of her armor.
And I feel like she's a higher level than us.
That makes sense.
Yeah. She's the right-hand man of the bad guy.
Tenebrae.
We're gonna stab this Lemire.
I was about to say, yeah, just fucking do it again. Ah!
All right. As you bring your dagger down in the middle of where its head seems to coalesce, it keeps going. It slowly falls down, stops moving, and begins to discorporate as you kill it.
And then as a move action, I will go here.
All right.
As we tighten the noose.
Sugtok.
So charge is going to put me at +9. Unless I'm flanking, in which case the charge puts me at +11.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm going to charge all the way to here.
You also provoke an attack of opportunity from Nox as you
He
move
gets
through.
two?
She's got a glaive.
Yeah, and also you can't hit her from there.
Hey, we leveled up to 4.
that's
What's
not
our
what I wanna do.
experience count?
That's what I want to do.
I let you know
Don't
that
worry
you
about
reach that. I'll still give you all the experience after
Okay.
the fact.
Sorry, I was
Yeah.
just making corrections
Yeah,
on my sheet
yeah.
for
But
items
she
I
gets
didn't have.
2 attacks of opportunity per round?
She's
She
got
probably
the
gets more if she's got combat reflexes.
she's got the feet for it. Let's see that.
So she's like just spinning around the glaive right now, like
Yeah.
fucking shit up.
That is
That's
a
awesome,
21 to
dude.
hit Sugtok.
That hits.
The glaive comes at you for 11 points of damage.
Shiggy baby, please.
Sugar baby.
17, 26.
The 26 hits.
So roll D4 plus. Is it +2 to damage as well?
Not for a flanking, not for a charge.
Sugtok's allowed to turn the
Points
wand
of
of
poof.
light healing on himself, right? If he needs
If I'm
to.
not raging, but I can't do it and continue my rage song.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus.
Casting spells requires concentration, which he's currently using to, yeah.
Well, but if he uses it from the wand, does that count as casting a
Yep.
spell, or
Yes.
is it
It's concentration.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Flickie, you're up.
Shit. All right. Wait, how many feet is that? How do I do the one where you can change directions? Snapping?
Right click.
Oh, okay, right click. Okay, so no, that's so here. Oh, right. Okay, I can get there. Okay.
He's gonna hide in the bush.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide in the bush, and I'm gonna Ray of Frost that. Wait, can I reach her from here?
You should be able to, yes, because you got 35-foot range.
30 feet, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna Ray of Frost her from here. Okay, fucking. Let's see. That's 20 plus 7. Oh, it's a ray. It's plus 8. All right, let's see. Got ourselves a motherfucking nat 20.
Roll to confirm.
Okay. I felt like I had to show you because it's sketchy.
Given what you guys are going up against, I'll let you have it for a fucking ray of frost.
Yeah, you're good. 17 plus
Yes,
8.
you confirm. So this is 2d6 plus 4.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm just gonna type that into the chat. 1 sec. /R 2d6 plus 4.
Nice.
Yeah, 14 damage with a ray of frost.
All right, your ray of frost gets her in the chainmail, and she sort of staggers for a bit. Ugh. And she just kind of glares at you again.
She glares at the bush.
She knows which direction it's coming from. You're not exactly hidden.
Part of the bush is just completely frozen, where like the beam left, and I'm just like, ah!
I remember that bit in Ed, Edd and Eddy when they're hiding inside of the fake bush with all of their snacks and everything.
Oh yeah, the little hideout.
Yeah,
that's great. Yeah.
Okay. you guys here.
And I'm leaving Tam out of this fight. There's no place in this.
Yeah, Nox changes stance slightly and chokes up on her grip with her glaive, and moves to attack Tib'resh with it.
Oh, thank God. Sorry, but
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, oh fuck.
please not me.
Yeah. Oh, also, I forgot.
They have flanking bonuses, right?
Also, yeah, beginning of her turn, some of the damage that she's taken seems to heal.
Mm-hmm.
No!
Yeah, she's got that self-healing shit.
All right. So she does this, and what did I roll? With her penalty for this.
Yeah, because she's too close to us.
It's a 21 to hit Tib'resh, so you're gonna have to snake style this.
Woo! Let's see what happens.
Come on, buddy.
Wrecked.
Jesus, fish.
Can he snake style more than once in a round?
Anytime.
He can do once per turn.
Once per turn.
Yeah.
Which is practically any time unless he's getting ganged up on.
Yeah.
I don't think that's exactly how it works, but we can talk about it later.
Yeah, but anyway, let's see. And now, what are your guys' CMDs?
All of us?
No, just these two.
Okay.
So am I supposed to be adding the BAB on top of the strength bonus?
For your attack roll, yes.
Yeah.
That's what I was asking
still
about.
Not doing that. So
that's what I had to do. Yeah.
Should have been another +3 on any of my attacks.
The other one still wouldn't have hit.
I don't think it mattered.
Yeah. So anyway, what's Tib'resh?
Yeah.
Sugtok, what are your CMDs?
22.
Okay, she beats you.
She beats me, then I don't think mine's better than that.
All right.
CMD.
Yep, and she is tumbling over here.
I didn't get a boost to CMD on this level, did I?
It should be because your base attack bonus is factored in.
Oh, cool! I didn't even think about that. Thanks, Luke. Good call.
Yeah.
Roger, to my understanding, I can use that as an immediate action for a sense motive check anytime.
Right, but so an immediate action is essentially you're alone on a swift action. So if you take a swift action on your turn, you can't take an immediate action later in the round because you've already used your swift. An immediate is basically you use your swift, but at any point during the round.
At any point.
Okay, yeah. So it's not per turn. It's once per round. That's it, and you can't.
So if you use your snake style on when she AOO'd you, when you moved to her at the
so I would not have the second.
You wouldn't have the snake style until the next time your turn comes around.
Do we want to just chalk this one up to us making a mistake and remember that going forward?
She would have met a 17 then.
Yeah, well, okay. If that's the case, if she would have met the 17, this is a boss fight. You're going to be taking a little bit of damage.
Fine.
You take 11 points of damage.
Damn!
She hurts. She hurts a lot.
Yeah, she does.
However, Tib'resh,
Luke, you said we happened to notice that she healed some of the damage. Did it look like she healed most of the 14, or it looked like she kind of just?
It appears she has a slow, steady regeneration quality to her.
Wow, we got it. This bitch is Wolverine. We got to end her.
Yeah. So it is my turn, right?
It is now.
Cool. Tib'resh is going to access his key. And he's going to spend 1 point to do an additional flurry of blows this turn.
You should probably get next to her first.
Wait, sorry. Am I not right next to her?
He tumbled.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. You're right.
You can still 5-step and make it.
AOO? Oh,
Yeah.
5-step. Okay.
Because that's how you safely travel through threatened spaces.
Right, yeah. I'm going to 5-step in.
Yeah, you never get an attack of opportunity on a 5-foot step.
And then I'm going to do my... I can still do that with flurry of blows?
Yes.
Good, because I will. With Argot still equipped, it becomes 3 Argot punches.
All right, let's see what happens.
Let's see.
Miss.
All right.
Hit. So hold on.
Sorry.
Yeah, hold on while I do damage and hit.
And
so,
hit.
So that's what 9, 12, 21. Okay.
2 consecutive punches to the face. The first one totally misses.
Do you get all 3 of those at your full base attack bonus?
He gets his flurry of blows as Unchained as an additional attack at his highest attack bonus, and he spent a key point to do a third one.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yep. This is what it's all about.
Tenebrae, you're up.
Now,
And
Wow,
I should
do
actually
be
aware
have a
that
total of 6.
by using that key point to make an additional attack, that is a swift. You used your swift for the round. You're not going to be able to snake strike until your next turn.
That is okay. That is understandable. Yeah, my swift is used up for the round. I'm sorry. I didn't know that applied to the whole round.
Very cool. We learned it in 10 minutes, and now we know it forever.
All right.
So we're going to go here, which should avoid her threatened square.
You're within. You've just entered her threat, but you haven't
Right.
moved through it yet.
And then, as a standard, we're going to feint.
Okay.
So that is a bluff check against DC is 10 plus her sense motive.
Okay, hold on. Let me find her skills. All right, got it. Motherfucking titty sucking two ball bitch. Okay. Yes, you successfully feint.
Okay, so that just means on my next turn, she's denied her dex bonus to any attacks I make.
Sugtok.
Jesus, Roger coming in with the technicalities. God damn. You're muted. You're muted.
I just saw him dive, right? I just saw Tenebrae fall down out of nowhere.
No, he didn't die.
I know, but to me it looks like he just went down, right?
Oh no, a feint doesn't mean like he's playing dead. He's like,
No.
I'm gonna go left. I'm gonna go right.
Feint with an E, like
yeah,
feint.
feint with an E, as in, you know.
As in the dueling.
I also thought he meant like I feint, but then
Move,
I
Alright,
thought
so,
it was like,
move left, strike right.
Realistically, am I too angry to notice my damage and want to break out of Rage Song?
Isn't
No,
that a you decision?
no, because you are not actually enraged. You are gaining similar benefits from being pumped by music, but you will still notice these several gashes going across your chest.
Okay,
You,
then
you can always choose to not maintain it. You
Yeah,
just
I'm
you
gonna-
don't take the reaction and you drop out.
I am going to drop out of Raging Song. So we all
Alright.
go back down the hit point. I'm going to pull out the... Is using a wand standard action?
Yes, because it's casting a spell. You're just using the juice from the wand.
But I am actually better off
So-
using this... Oh, no, it's touch range. Fuck.
No, it's a wand of Cure Light Wounds. You can use it on yourself.
Right, but I can't... I'm trying to heal to Tib'resh.
Oh yeah, you have to be within
You'd have
punching
to
range.
Well-
you'd have to smooth up on him.
Yeah, use it on yourself first. 'Cause you already pulled it out.
Okay,
And I'm gonna caress his ass as I'm sitting
all
there.
right. With the wand, it's 1d8 plus 1.
No, this is my spell slot. That's why I got close enough to him.
All right, then 1d8 plus 4. So that's 5 points of
5.
damage.
Or healing.
Yes.
To Tib'resh.
Tib'resh heals
You
5
better
points.
hope she doesn't whip around to Tib'resh. Oh, dude, I really hope we don't have... If you have to make, like, life-saving fortitude rolls tonight, Sugtok, I'm gonna be bummed.
I've got some good forward saves.
Nope, I just lost everybody.
Oh, Tim's down. Give him a sec.
Tim.
Sorry. Okay, yeah.
Okay, that was weird. You
So
you
you
heal
healed up
5
5.
points. Although
Alright.
although since you're physically in the same room as Garrett, I think you heard that part.
Wow, what a lovely song.
It makes me feel all tingly on parts that hurt.
It's kind of nice.
Flickie, you're up.
Shit, baby. All right. I'm gonna fucking send it. I'm gonna Ray of Froster again. 22?
Hit.
Okay. Yeah, that +8 is fucking killer with those Ray moves, dude.
I'll let you know, her touch AC is 10. Unless you bot, you will hit her.
Oh, hold on. I still had... No, I've got to do all my move at once. I can't stop. I can't get here, heal him, and then move over to here.
Correct.
It's 1d6 + 2, right?
At this point, yes.
8.
Good for you.
Dude, this dice tower, you gave me God.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens next. But yeah, 8 points of damage as you get her in the face.
No, I'm going for the tit. I want to freeze one of her tits.
Well, you get her on the chainmail over her tit and whatnot, and it freezes there, and she staggers a bit, looks up at you, and goes, "Not yet."
I look at her and go, "It's a little nippy out, ain't it?"
I am the chosen bodyguard of Barzillai Thrune. And she heals a little bit of damage. And looks over at Tenebrae and says, "You think you've got some fancy moves? Try this on first." Uh-oh.
She Smash Bros. Ball trips.
Tenebrae.
Just like while she's
Natural
running
20 against Tenebrae.
Oh!
That is, in fact, a hit.
I realized my foot was stuck from my crit fail.
19. I have 19 on the die, which would be an additional I think.
No, it doesn't hit. It's
Is she about to cut off Tenebrae's head?
Okay, so I crit against Tenebrae. Okay, so that's... The glaive comes at Tenebrae, and he takes 34 points of damage.
I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Tenebrae drops to -7 hit points. I think it's time I introduce... Okay, for the rest of you, this is how this works. When you hit negative hit points, you steadily bleed out at 1 hit point per round, and once your negative hit points are equal to your...
Bro, what the fuck?
Once your,
Sorry.
Yeah, once your negative hit points are equal to your Constitution score, so Roger, what's Icar's Constitution?
I believe it's 13.
Once he hits -13 hit points, he will die. However, he stabilizes and will not lose any hit points if he receives either a heal check or any magical healing. If he is brought back to 0 hit points, he comes back to consciousness. If he remains at negative hit points, he is stable but still unconscious.
Sugtok, please. Sugtok, please.
I would like you guys to know that a glaive rolls 3d10 when it crits, and that's before I add her strength stuff to it.
Yeah, as this crit comes across and just fucking slices Tenebrae open straight on the chest, the wig and the get up and everything just flies into the air. And Icar falls over.
Yeah, his wig gets caught up in the feet of the bridge.
So he pretty much blasts Icar out of the Tenebrae persona. She does. She hits him so hard that we're like, oh fuck!
But to be fair, he falls backwards. She doesn't seem to notice it because she's too busy pissed off at you guys. And then after that, she sees your feint, answers it with a critical hit of her own, and turns back to face Tib'resh. It's like, care to try me as well?
You heard my friend.
This is fucked.
Hold on a sec.
This is fucked.
Tenebrae is like, yeah, this is the perfect time. This is the perfect time for this.
You can't hit my man like that.
The song might be over, but I'm still in a rage. I shouldn't do this with lightning fists.
I am intensely mad in terms of. I'm gonna. You know what? This is a big situation. I'm going to triple flurry of blows this bitch again.
Okay.
Spending an additional key point, so let me lower that. And triple arcot punch.
All right, first one does not hit.
Does not hit, sure. Second one
hits.
Hits. That's 7 and 3. Hell yeah. And then another one. 16.
Does not hit.
Fuck.
Yeah, so that's 10 points of damage. That's not fun for anybody.
The shocking doesn't help at all. It doesn't make her hesitate at all.
You deal an extra d6 points of damage when you hit. That's the help you're getting.
I was about to say, it's extra damage. It's free real estate.
Yeah. Icar is unconscious. Sugtok, you're up and pissed.
Yeah, I don't know if my rage from her hitting him or my desire to heal him is stronger right now.
She is looking rough at this point.
Wait,
She is looking very rough.
First,
She is.
he's at minus. So is he at -8 right now because he bled out for a point?
That's right. At his turn, he would bleed out for a point.
Yeah, on my turn, I would go to -8. So
we have by 5 rounds to eliminate her and heal him.
You have 5 rounds to either stabilize him or provide him with any sort of healing.
yeah, if you want to like,
Knox
you
is
know,
Flickie.
be damned.
you want to
Flickie.
take one of those. You take one of
Help
those
him.
healing potions we have.
I
and
can't
just-
heal him. I don't have any healing potions.
What do you mean you
Do you,
don't have any?
do you have a
healing
heal
potions?
skill? Do you have an ability to bring him to 0?
A heal check could stabilize. So, actually, hold on a second. Let me look at the skill just so I know exactly what's going on here.
How do you not have any cure light potions?
Because he drank it earlier.
Oh,
Hey,
Icar has one on his body. If you want to just fumble around through his pockets and make him drink the one he has in his pocket.
Or down his throat.
Yeah,
Exactly.
If you want to move to Icar and spend the rest of your turn searching his pockets, on your next turn you could force feed him his own potion.
Or we can
Can
just
she attack his body to do more damage?
She can, but she's yes, she can,
Yeah,
but
but-
she's focusing more on the 2 guys who are actively giving her grief.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up behind her, and that avoids her threat space because she's not.
Hold on a second. Let me make this easier
No,
for you.
she's got a 10-foot radius, right?
That's her threatened range. You can tumble to get through it without provoking.
Yeah. What is that? Acrobatics?
Acrobatics versus her CMD.
Give me 2 seconds. I will literally be back in like 10 seconds.
I think my acro is like +8. Yeah, it's +8. So I'm gonna try to tumble behind her. On.
You
22.
You succeed.
Thank God. All right, so I get her right here, and then I'm swinging with 2 hooves at the back of her head.
I'm back.
20 plus. So it's just +6 right now, right? No read.
Yeah.
No flank.
Oh, wait, hold on a second, because your strength is 5, right? You're +5.
Well, why don't you
And
just
then one-
go ahead
And your
and
base
move,
attack
no.
is 3. So it wouldn't.
why don't you
plus
just
eight.
move to a flanking position?
Because
You've
then
got
you're,
the move.
because then
Oh
you're,
yeah. Well, I
because,
guess.
yeah, because then you're also next to Tenebrae.
I guess if I'm tumbling anyways, I'm gonna get all the way to right there.
All right, so this would be 5, which is your strength, plus your base attack bonus, which is 3, 8, plus 2 for flanking, so 10 total. And you're gonna need it to hit this 21 AC of hers.
15 on the first hoof, 27 on the second.
The second one hits.
It's just D4 plus 5.
D4 plus 5, 8. You kick Nox in her other tit,
Both her tits are destroyed!
and she goes down.
Yes!
Yes!
Oh, I'm going to immediately turn around and just like
I
no,
immediately run
no,
up.
no,
and-
no, 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 all over Tenebrae. So D8 plus 3.
Hold up.
Well, hold on. I think we're still in initiative order.
Yeah,
Oh, is the fight not over? My bad.
Is combat not over?
yeah. Yeah, so that's your turn. Flickie, you're up.
Okay.
Because again, you guys got to heal Tenebrae before the next 25 seconds pass.
Yeah. I run over to Tenebrae, and while I don't have any healings, I start to put pressure on any part of him that's bleeding.
Roll me a heal check. It's just D20 plus your wisdom.
D20 plus wisdom is 2. Total 19.
You can staunch some of the bleeding with some of it still coming out.
Okay.
I'm also gonna make an attempt on my turn. I have a +5.
Well, hold on. Guys, initiative order has not been suspended.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Whoop.
Well, Flickie went, and then it's Tib'resh.
All right.
Well,
Hold on.
Nox's turn comes, and some of her wounds heal,
Ugh!
and her eyes flare back to life while she's lying.
Oh my god!
While she's
lying prone.
While she's lying prone, her eyes flare open angrily. Tib'resh kind of sees this, but is shocked by it. Her hands kind of grip onto her glaive at her side, and she holds up, and she just kind of holds her hand, and this purple energy surrounds her. And then she just says,
"She's gonna blow up!
I will remember this, you insignificant bastards!" And she seems to teleport out.
Oh, thank God. I thought she was about to sell us, bro. Oh, my God.
That's even worse, though.
Nah, I'd rather her not blow us up in a cavern.
Oh, yeah.
But let's take care of our little friend. Because as the blood is squirting out of my hand, I'm like, yo, that's fucked up, but we got some pressing issues.
As you guys are attending first aid to Tenebrae, again, like I said, his wig is kind of fallen off and is getting caught up underneath the pilings of the bridge here. It's Icar.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm sitting there with like my hands on his chest or wherever he got slashed, and I'm like, what the hell?
This is a familiar chest.
Well, no, your wig falls off, and I see your face, and I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, he's like,
also, if he was wearing glasses, I wouldn't have recognized him.
His head is also kind of in the stream or whatnot, so it's kind of washing away his guy liner.
Yeah, like the Batman, like the dark circles.
Yeah.
Tib'resh, in his beautiful silent muscularness, pulls Tenebrae out of the water and reveals Icar and says, "Fellas, we got a long conversation ahead of us.
What grace is given to me, let it be given to him."
Well, I immediately start to panic because I don't do well with the blood of myself or my friends, and I say oh, she left. We can't loot her. That's right. We need to get him to a hospital or home as fast as possible.
You guys, he is still bleeding out at this point. You probably should just try healing him.
Yes, heal him, but then we need to get him somewhere.
Luke, my first healing roll was some shit. Can I try again?
No, because your healing attempt was shit. You're not a doctor. Like I said, bleeding out can be staunched by first aid, or by practical application of any sort of healing magic.
All right. Well, on Icar's turn, he I believe that stabilizes. Yes.
Yeah, he can also sort of self-stabilize, but he's still unconscious with several hit points.
Is it 0?
DC 10, and I take a penalty equal to my negative hit point total, which is 7, so that would make that a 13, which is still a pass.
Yeah, because it's
So I am stabilized.
All right. Yeah.
All right, Sugtok, hit him with
Then
some
I heal him with the no that I had talked about. It's 8 points of healing.
But do you still have spell slots for your actual heal,
Yeah,
or do you
I had 1 left.
Okay.
Yeah, so if I'm not mistaken, that brings you to 0 hit points, which makes you awake and staggered.
8 puts me at what? Because I'm at -7.
Oh, I thought you bled out. Oh, fuck it, never mind. You're
No,
right.
I passed the stabilizing check.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Sorry. It's my first time dealing with a Pathfinder death condition in about 6 years. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, Icar is standing.
No. Icar doesn't know that he's gotten his wig has come off. He's
like trying to be Batman still. He's like, what up?
So Tenebrae gets up and just sort of looks around and goes, "Where's the infernal
C word
fighter?"
We took her down trying to save you, and before we knew it,
saving a total stranger is an act of generosity.
I was going to tell Tib'resh to crush her head. I forgot to mention it.
I was going to say, can Tib'resh pull Tenebrae's cowl out of the water?
It's a wig, but yes.
Yes.
He's been wearing a wig the whole time.
Tib'resh pulls a wet wig out of the water.
It's a wig that kind of has that half eye patch thing, kind of like underneath.
Wait, no, because Tib'resh is holding Icar right now. Because Tib'resh pulled him out of the river, and then Sugtok healed him.
Yeah,
so Icar is waking up in Tib'resh's arms right now.
It's very duality of man right now.
Yeah, and fucking. So what happens? What does he say?
Tib'resh calmly looks at Tenebrae in his arms and says,
"Well, now it's Icar."
Yeah, calmly says, "Tenebrae, I'm afraid the gig is up."
The jig is up.
But either Tib'resh fumbling the classic phrase,
fuck! I really fucked Pooch.
Curses under his breath and says, "The jig is up."
Didn't you take a point in linguistics this level?
I did, and yet I fumbled.
And Tenebrae sort of feels up on his head and like pats his face, and then sort of
as you pat your chest, it hurts like hell.
Yeah, because you're still covered in wounds. You have 1 HP.
Tenebrae just sort of...
No, it's one really, really serious wound.
Tenebrae breathes in and just sighs.
I'm gonna get grounded.
Like, Tib'resh, can you put me down, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just drop him in the river.
I will. Tib'resh will gently place his friend down.
Tenebrae and Icar just sort of sit there on the riverbank, and he fishes the wig out of the water and shakes it off. He sort of, contemplates for a moment, puts his hand under his chin, and he reaches into his breast pocket and pulls out the other half of that uneaten cookie, and goes, "Well, at least I can enjoy this in peace now."
Tim the Hawk caws at me, like, in this annoying, like, I fucking told you so kind of tone that I couldn't fucking pick up on before.
You'll be able to pick
I'm
up
like,
on
ah!
You'll be able to pick up on it at level 5, because then you get speak with familiar, I think.
Yeah, then we can talk, and that's where shit starts to bang.
This is awkward. Do we have to talk about this right now?
What we need to talk about is the fact that you have almost been severed, so I think we need to get you somewhere.
I think also important is to remember that Barzillai Thrune's personal bodyguard now knows our faces as the ones that beat the shit out of him.
She didn't see me. She
saw Tenebrae fall back into the river, and then she turned around to you, and while he was in the river, his disguise came off.
Well, but I'm asking them.
And I'm letting them know.
She only knows of Tenebrae.
Well, at least it's not a total disaster then.
I'm going to gently. Sorry. I'm sorry, Icar. In your injured state, and resisting any dealing with any resistance from Icar, I go ahead and pick him up in my arms.
No, it's fine. I can walk.
No,
No, you literally can't, you dumb son of a bitch.
I literally can. And Icar will, push him back. I can stand. I'm fine. It hurts, but I can stand. And as long as I can stand, this is all. Listen, can we just finish what we were doing here? And then
my friend. I'm going to support Icar regardless of his interest in being supported or not.
He's gonna be his shoulder for him to lean on while he gets his feet back.
So she's gone. Did she leave anything behind?
We haven't had a chance to look.
There is that desk back there full of books that she was reading. Is pretty.
Yeah,
I go for the books.
Okay.
Let's take a good minute to inspect this room since everything's left.
Well, now that he has incredibly convinced us that
just base level.
I love that. It's like, Icar, are you all right? There's books. Books.
There's always more to learn.
You're
like sprinting off Pokemon style, leaving like a train of dust behind me.
No, if Flickie's like Doug from Up, I helped heal you because I love you. Books.
Literally. Where are these books? Where am I going?
Roger, approximately how tall is Icar?
I have this written down somewhere.
Wait, really quick. Luke, where are these books?
They're in the.
I just want to know where I'm going.
They're on the far side of the room where Nox was.
He is.
Okay.
Icar is about 5'8".
5'8". Okay, as a 7-foot tall man, I'm going to attempt to lift Icar against his will, insisting that he needs this kind of assistance.
Go ahead and make a grapple against his CMD.
You realize he is cut open, right?
Check with
our man's is literally cut open from stem to stern.
Yeah, I want to make sure he's carried
it's so
properly.
good you've got grapple stuff because
I will have to insist.
Sorry, I had to double check my improved grapple.
You're like, I'll pay you not to touch me.
Okay, yeah. It's not as much as I would like, but all right, I'm fucking carrying Icar.
That does beat my CMD.
Okay,
In spite his insistence, I am carrying Icar / Tenebrae.
Wait, did you not add your CMB to that?
I did not. It's even higher than that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tim's like, I'm even stronger than I thought.
I am not right now.
Icar.
Don't call me that. Right now, I am not Icar.
You are. It's like, I am not Icar. Puts the slopping wet mop wig on his head. I am Tenebrae, and I demand some respect.
Tib'resh kindly backs up. Absolutely.
Also,
Tenebrae.
ow.
Don't worry, Tenebrae. You are safe. It doesn't matter who you are right now. You are safe.
Have I learned anything from these books?
It does matter. It's always mattered. There's an importance to this.
Dillon, I'll get to you with that.
I may be small, you son of a bitch.
Tenebrae is the knight. Tenebrae doesn't have any family.
Tenebrae is the knight.
When Tenebrae puts his life on the line, it's his and his alone. This Icar you talk about, he's got worries. He has responsibilities. He's not here right now. If he was, he would be putting all of his family at risk, and he would not choose to do that. That's why I am here.
He would have missed a lot more of my attacks tonight.
And Tenebrae is going to stomp off angrily.
Most steps you take have a small jolt of pain as you kind of wince your way to a seat or something, or wherever you're going, because you're out.
Oh yeah, we're gonna sit down here.
He's like, I am going to angrily sit at the first chair I find.
We're gonna change personas when he sits down. So he's gonna take a minute of just sort of staring at the wet wig in front of him.
All right. While he's taking this minute, let's move on to Dillon. Dillon finds a dozen tomes on this table back here, and just rifling through them. They're not written in Infernal, and they don't have the sort of. Is Dillon still there?
He's spinning.
Yeah, he's.
I'm looking around the room. Is there any other kind of doorways or anything, or is this obviously the end of the chamber?
This is the end of the chamber, and I'm trying to get Dillon back because basically he's just found the personal journals of each member of the Sacred Order of Archivists.
Okay. Is there anything else in the room other than the desk with the books on it?
In here, no.
Well, let's just hope.
Can anyone hear me?
There he is.
Yeah.
Yep, there he is. Okay.
Wait, okay, what did I find in the... Is that over there yet? Am I allowed to ask?
Yes, we've reached that point. The 12 books that you find after thumbing...
I found 12 books?
Yeah, 12 journals, and as you kind of siphon through them, these are journals from the members of the Sacred Order of Archivists. And in fact, they're a special type of journal because each of them is a soul tome.
And I'm the only one that knows about these.
Because you rolled high enough that a soul tome is what happens when a Scrivenite attacks somebody. It takes their knowledge and memories, and it's all magically recorded into a book. And there's 12 of them here, including the 2 for Rexus's parents. And I remind you that his mother was the leader of the order.
Okay, I don't tell anyone about these books, and I throw them in my pack.
And as a secondary thing, those books act as a. If you use the books as a resource when attempting a knowledge history or local check, you get a +4 bonus to your check.
Okay. And you said they're called what? There's 12 of them?
Yeah, soul tomes, spelled like it sounds.
Soul tomes. Okay.
They weigh a grand total of about 20 pounds.
Okay, well, I've got a cloak, a wand, some manacles, and some soul tomes, so I think I'm fine. Mm-hmm. All right, I chuck them all. Wait, before I throw them in my bag, am I allowed to skim them for any information, or are they just used as resources?
You can skim them for information.
I skim them for information.
So skimming them is going to take a while if you're information. Do you actually want to sit
Never mind. I'll do that at the hideout.
Yeah, do you want to sit down and actually read them?
Nope. I'll do it at the hideout with Rex's.
All right.
Cool. I mentioned that I found some junk-ass books that are only good to wizards, and I start to head back.
Okay.
Before anyone reaches the area, I'm gonna talk to Tenebrae. before Sugtok gets there.
By the time you talk to him, he's E-carded it up again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, can we all sit down at this table and talk about this for a second?
No, you were looking at the books.
Yeah, while you were looking through the books and figuring out,
okay, so I'm still over here.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, before anyone comes over, I say, hey, Icar, you wanna, maybe it's time to talk to everyone about this. Look, I've had some suspicions, but it looked like it was really hard for you. You went through a lot back there. I don't want you to talk about this before you're ready, but it's a big deal, and just let me know if I can help.
Well, if you've got anything for the coursing pain, that would be great.
Tib'resh is going to use his healing.
He takes your hand and he snaps your neck, ending the pain forever.
Tib'resh actually has a tiny bit of healing that he knows just from basic wounds that he's dealt with in his training, and he's going to attempt to patch up some of Icar's wounds.
Heal isn't a cure.
And an 18 healing check.
That'll let you perform first aid, which is like setting broken bones and things like that.
Yeah,
but it's not.
I will.
It's not going to mechanically give him hit points.
Yeah, right, heal doesn't give hit points. It's just
heal is just the doctor skill. It's like a heal check to perform an autopsy or identify a poison.
I'm going to dress his wounds and set any bones in place that are misplaced.
Fortunately, there are none. He got hit once, and he got hit hard.
he got slizzity slashed.
In that case, I'm gonna use whatever 18 is in bedside manner, and I'm gonna say, hey, I'm doing what I can. I'm sorry you went through that, and this is the way it has to come forth. But
here's the thing: it could have been a lot worse. Do you want to know what that crit was? That crit was 3d10 plus 24. I rolled really low on that.
God.
Jesus Christ! So she could have conceivably killed him in one hit.
She could have literally insta-killed him.
Yes, and I rolled.
She
crap.
could have just gone shink shink and like chopped off his.
I rolled crap, but I decided not to good news bad news it because I think 35 was going to drown out or 30. How much did I say? 34. Whatever 34. The hell it was.
34 was the number. Yeah.
30. Yeah.
It's like that's going to drown out any possible good news they're going to take away from the fact that I rolled whatever the hell I rolled to get that number.
10 total damage.
Okay,
that would have been so shitty because Roger's our fucking link in the city, dude.
As I am trying to help staunch the blood flow, I'm going to ask, who's Tenebrae?
What? It's him.
I know that, but what is Tenebrae?
Are you okay?
What do you mean?
Send you somewhere?
No,
I've got one. Why is Tenebrae?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think what he means.
Tenebrae.
What is the reason for Tenebrae? Icar?
What does it matter? Even Tenebrae in there did the best he could and was basically no help. I don't know what anyone expects
dude, you
from me.
shot like
I don't know what they
people in the
expect
head.
from Tenebrae.
Tenebrae, yeah, like Flickie says, Tenebrae took out 3 different soldiers tonight.
It's
you got a bad
and a Lemire.
from a bad bitch.
And a Lemire.
It's yourself.
It's different, okay? It's different when it's a way to cope with, when the rest of you don't seem to have any problem. You know how many people we've killed when we came in here? Do you remember?
No.
Many of
I
them
want
were
to
zombies.
say like 15.
I wouldn't have killed them without reason.
I think I got at least 7.
Okay, Icar, tries his best not to hurt people. I don't want to hurt people. I don't want to kill people. But in the time we're living in now, it's I guess it's necessary. And for something like that, it's just not enough to be who I am, who I was born as, someone who takes fencing lessons and learns to play the instruments and walks the noble district. That's not enough. So Tenebrae he's someone who can make a difference in this city, and that's not me. And I understand if that means that you can't trust me because of what I've been saying. I get that. And if you think Tenebrae is more important for the cause than I am, then that's fine. And he'll be the one to help you, and I'll go back to doing what I was doing before.
I'm going to take the Wand of Cure Light Wounds and touch it to his arm as he's finishing that statement to hit him for 8 points of healing.
Very nice.
And say, Icar, I would like to formally invite Tenebrae to the Silver Ravens, but that by no means withdraws our want or need for you in our ranks. Tenebrae brings usefulness and he brings some battle prowess, but you are just as much use to our cause, and I don't want you to feel that you are not.
Tenebrae sort of, his eyes sort of water up a little bit. That's really nice. When I see him next, I'll tell him. Although I don't think he'll need a raven statue. I think he's good on that.
Noted, friend.
I put my arm in Tenebrae and say, hey, I get the secrecy. I get that Icar, addressing Icar as a separate person. I get that Icar has a separate life, and both of those things need to be maintained in order for you to properly make a difference in this town. We are happy to have Tenebrae as a part of our team.
Well, this will make things a little bit easier. I won't have to run off, because that really does take time. And to be honest, I was running out of excuses a little bit.
We wouldn't be your friends. Look, we will preserve your identity as Icar as long as need be. But as far as I'm concerned, Tenebrae is the only one who has been helping us out in fights. Tenebrae is the only one who is actively involved in these altercations. And
I mean, I still want to make a difference too. It's just
like Flickie said earlier, you are our connection to the city. You're the one who knows how to move about the city and who to talk to make things happen.
Icar strides a delicate, very delicate line.
Okay. I think I can keep trying to thread that, keep trying to walk that line if you'll have me. But I promise, from now on, straight and narrow, no more deception. Then you can see, both of our contributions, and decide for yourselves which one you think is more important.
We want you as you are, Icar, Tenebrae, whoever you are most. All right, hey Dillon, mute yourself.
Actually, what that is Dillon's computer decided that now was the perfect time to take updates. So Dillon is currently playing. I got him on phone.
Oh,
so he's not going to be able to hear us, but I'm going to be relaying things to him. So he's still going to be here for a little bit.
Well,
fair enough.
Why don't we get out of this dingy establishment and go somewhere nice, and I can think of some way to explain to Ekaterina why I've ruined another outfit.
Do we know what time it is?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, that's a good question, Luke. What time? Do we have any idea what time it is? in-game universe.
Yeah, well, in-game universe, you guys waited until sundown to come down here, and then you left. Then you came back in the morning to deal with Yiliv. So by this point, it's probably getting close to brunch.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, because you guys came back in the morning to deal with Yiliv and then the rest of it. So, and it doesn't take much to stomp through things.
Why don't we take a look? Actually,
We still need to
I'll take a
inspect
look
that
at that
crate that's suspended.
All right.
But
hold on a second. Dillon, we are moving back into the room with the crates and everything. But
Yeah, I can take another swing at this thing.
Icar, where are you at right now?
Yeah.
Because I'm happy to carry you.
That really,
hold on.
I'm fine, Tim.
Okay.
It's not about whether you're fine. It's about whether I can carry you more easily than you can move on your own.
Okay, guys, because of the Dillon situations here, Dillon wants to try his hand at doing the box first, and since he has the most situation problems right now, can we let him try his rolls?
Okay, fine.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Tib'resh is insisting that he carry Icar regardless.
All right. Now that his understanding of spellcraft has increased with additional knowledge unlocked over the course of trauma and combat, he's going to try to take a look at this thing again. And he gets, what did you say it was? D20 plus 16, so he gets a 31. Which means that as Flickie looks at it, because like, okay, this signal means this, and he's kind of gently I want to say poking at it, but he's not actually touching it because we know what happens when you do that. And after a bit, he goes like, I think I can undo this thing if I push this thing right. Yeah, boy! And it hits it, and all the chains retract into the box, which then falls into onto the desk in front of him.
So this is now just a regular sealed crate?
And what you see is it's basically just basically imagine a D12 the size of your fist made out of wood and bronze with arcane sigils on it, but it's kind of cracked in places.
Can any of us read the sigils?
You and Tim asked the exact same thing at the exact same time. That was fucking hilarious.
Is that Arcana?
The sigils themselves, as an Arcana check, and since his spellcraft was so high and everything, Dillon can I actually kind of identify this thing. This was a magic item known as a cubic gate, but it has been ruined somehow. Whatever the redactors or the archivists did to this thing, and he thinks it's a redactor, I think, because that's the one suspended in the chains. Is that what I'm getting from you, Dillon? That you think it's a redactor because he was the guy, which by the way falls out of the chains, so the dead body just falls.
Right.
Yeah. So the Asmodeans fucked with this cubic gate and it malfunctioned, but yeah. So he's holding it, but even if its function as a magic item is ruined, you can still appraise it as a curiosity. I'm sure a museum would be happy to have this thing.
If we only had the memories of the Order of Archivists, perhaps we could know what this item once did.
All right. Dillon's rolling for an appraisal, and Garrett, what was that so that he can hear?
Oh, as if only we had the memories of the Order of Archivists, perhaps we could find out what this box used to do.
Yeah, Sugtok says that if only we had anyone from the Order to talk to or know what they had any notes lying around, maybe they knew what this thing was. But you can appraise this thing at someone might actually be willing to pay the worth of this thing being worth. You estimate around 3,000 gold. Hold on a second. Let me put you on speaker for that. Yeah, say that again.
Holy dick.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so because I've got a phone in one hand, we're just going to pretend that all the spider lines of chains in this room are gone. But if you... Oh, okay. His updating is finished. He should be back in shortly. Theoretically. But that being said, what else are you guys going to do down here? Icar is still at single-digit health, but Tib'resh is helping him walk around.
Yep, and
much to his chagrin.
Yes, I'm sure Icar doesn't like it. There was nothing left behind by the creatures we defeated in the previous room.
Flickie wants to know if Icar should be taken to some place that's actually a medical site, or if you guys just want to do it yourselves at the hideout after everyone's had a chance to rest.
I can go home.
I have some heal ability. I can spend some time.
Will your parents not be concerned about the fact you're nearly sawn in half, Icar?
If I get a new change of clothes and I put on a little bit of makeup, I'll be fine. Really, I'm sure only a Katarina will notice.
Stubborn as usual.
And I can deal with her. I can talk to her. Although, I will have to talk to that clothesman at the Devil's Threads. Oh, that's going to be a bit expensive. Should be.
It
fine.
sounds like
I'll
you
just
have
charge it.
It sounds like you have an entire life to describe to us.
And then I will probably have to cancel fencing lessons. Oh, but that means I'll be stuck at home with the kids. They will notice for sure. Well, not if I take them over to the other estates.
I nudge Icar. How old are you exactly?
How old?
How old is Icar?
I want to say he's 23 out of character. I'm trying to remember.
Tib'resh rolls his eyes slightly. You know, I spent a lot of time out on the street when I was 8, but, you know, my decisions may be colored slightly. Isn't it about time someone of your age got out of their household?
Well, it's technically my household. As when Father kicks the bucket, or when he decides that he would rather stay in the office, then the estate falls to me as the primary heir. So it's more about partial ownership. And besides, it's a very nice house. I don't see any reason why I would not want to stay there.
It's a fair house for sure, but you're going to live your entire life having to abide by their rules, especially when you're capable of this much. It seems absurd. Someone of your talents limiting yourself to a house of nobility.
It's about responsibility.
Responsibility, you say, covered in blood.
I can do both things. I can run my house, and I can do this. It'll be fine.
Well, you've done all right so far. I suppose I can't go against that, but I want you to be careful, young Tenebrae. Or Icar. What are we to refer to you as?
Right now,
as a friend.
I'm Icar, as you can notice, as you can.
Right, the wig, the wig. It's like a Sia. It's like a Sia thing. It's half black.
It's more than the wig. It's okay. It's about a frame of mind, and I would hope that I would appear a little bit different in Tenebrae, just the way that I, we're friends. We've spent a lot of time together.
Certainly, you carry yourself differently.
So, is it really that hard to look at one person and see when they are one person and when they are someone else?
Sure, I know.
I'm not asking a lot.
I know when those eyes are narrowed and that wig is donned. You're Tenebrae.
Icar, you did seem a little concerned that she may have noticed you out of disguise, so perhaps you want to rethink the straps on the face hiding portion.
Is there something else that we can give Tenebrae to make him more hidden?
No, hold on. You're still a mosaic at the moment.
We would hate for Icar to be exposed, considering all the shit we've got.
He's back.
So far,
hey, sorry about that.
So far,
literally decided to up the end of the session.
Friends, let's not invite or invent problems where so far they haven't been an issue. What happened back there was a very bad stroke of luck.
Hi.
But I don't think it's going to. I hope it doesn't become a habit. I'd rather not. I'd rather not Tenebrae spend most of his time on the floor, because usually when he's on the floor, I'm the one who has to deal with the problems.
Sounds
I know
like
I've been gone for a minute, but I butt in and I go, "Hey, is anybody going to talk about the fact that my Hellhound's guess was totally accurate? We just not going to talk about this?"
that was
Yes.
great.
Because I'm furiously scribbling in my bestiary.
Yes, Flickie. We can tell by the way that your hair is increased volume that your brain is swelling
I've
with
got
blood
like
right
the
now.
fucking electric fire hair, so my hair is just like poofed, and I'm like, "What? Oh, you can see my ears?" And I start to freak out.
I see the making it up as you go along trait has never changed.
What do you mean? We literally had a conversation about hellhounds in the burnt church room.
You wouldn't be Flickie without it. I continue carrying Icar despite his
He just
protest.
doesn't give a fuck. Like, he's like, "Yeah, whatever, bitch."
All right. So you guys are going to go back. So where are you guys going to go after you leave the Phantasmagorium?
Let's
my question never got answered. Hospital or a hideout?
Hideout.
hide out. We can
Okay.
patch up.
Any hospital in this city is going to be noted by the
Well,
Jhaltero.
it's after curfew. Why don't?
No,
and
it's
again,
not.
it's lunchtime.
No, it's not.
That's
It's,
the
it's
good
almost lunchtime.
Oh
today.
yeah. Okay, never mind. Let's just head back and let's review what we know. At least let's talk to Rexus. I feel like he deserves to know what's happened to the Victor Coras.
And Tib'resh has the picture of his family.
I sadly shake my head at the picture.
Why are they ugly?
Yeah, no,
I'm just bummed out.
Oh, shit, she only saw me in boar form, so she actually doesn't know what Sugtok looks like.
Yeah, she's met Sugtok at the protest in session 1, but that was a while ago, and that was 2 separate people.
Yeah, not directly.
She's not
so
smart enough
I'm
to
gonna
put
drop
together
out of
that
boar
he's
form
part
and
of our
go down
crew.
to 10 health.
Yeah, but so you guys.
Should we just agree that we fast travel to the fucking hideout?
Yes, we'll agree that we fast travel to the hideout, and I assume that Flickie is going to take some time to identify all the magic swag.
Yeah, I was about to say, let me look at Tim's stuff, Garrett's belt,
Yeah,
fucking.
I'll let you just go back and
Oh, the magic
identify things, and then we can move on with the roleplay
I
with Rex.
identify everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then we can move
so
on with the roleplay with
I've got
Rexus.
the thing open. So
All right.
Oh, let me add the collection of quote wizard only end quote books to the end portion.
12 Archivist journals.
Okay, so let's start from the top. The Scarab pendant.
All right.
I have that in my pocket, actually. That's mine. But I'm waiting to identify it.
All right. We're just going to say you identify it because that's what this is. It is a pendant of the blood scarab. A carved ruby in the shape of a scarab set in gold. This magic amulet grants its wearer insight on where to strike a creature so as to maximize pain and distress. The pendant must be worn. The pendant must be worn against bare flesh in order to function. Once per day, as an immediate action, when the wearer of a pendant of a blood scarab threatens a critical hit with any attack, he may automatically confirm the crit. When the user activates this ability, the pendant's spiky little legs momentarily animate and clutch against the wearer's skin, dealing 1d6 points of damage, as the amulet burrows and digs in apparent delight at the devastating blow inflicted on the enemy.
Yeah, I keep it.
Okay, so once per day, it's just a free
auto
guaranteed
confirm.
crit with a 6 damage hit.
With a 1d6 damage hit.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I definitely keep that. Nah, just attack.
Okay, then we have the fancy pearl.
The fancy pearl.
Let me take that because I know a pearl salesman.
It is a.
I can get us the cash for
It's
that.
magical.
Yeah. He has identified it as a pearl of power keyed to first level spells. Which means,
Wait, what does that mean?
Once per day on command, a pearl of power enables the possessor to recall any one spell that they had prepared and then cast that day. The spell is then prepared again, just as if it had not been cast.
I keep the pearl.
Yeah, because you
You can only have one magical necklace at a time.
No,
It's not a necklace.
It's not a necklace. It's just a wondrous item.
Just a pearl. Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, that's mine.
Yeah, so Flickie can just any spell he's prepared and used, he can regain once per day.
You said it's a first level pearl of power?
It's a first level pearl of power, and they exist for every level of spell, And there's one that lets you do it twice for 6 or lower.
And when the pearl gets used, it goes quiet for a day. It doesn't get destroyed.
It's a once per day thing. It's got one charge that comes back every day.
And you said it's a first.
We get a
level pearl?
higher level pearl. I'm gonna want to snag that.
Okay. What about the fancy headband?
The fancy headband is a headband of inspired wisdom +2.
I've got 5 level 1 spells a day now, dude.
Wearing this headband will increase your wisdom by 2.
Probably that sounds like a.
That sounds like something
like a
to tie to
Tib'resh
my
item.
head. Let's see what happens when I add +2 wisdom.
But you can only Naruto run when you move.
Unfortunately, no, it does not bear that curse.
Fuck! Alright. It doesn't bear the curse of never having friends.
Why isn't that... Oh, shit, I manually changed that. Okay.
Okay, then we have the...
I would love that headband of wisdom if I could tie that to my head.
Sure, I'll note it as being given to you. What about the monastic wraps?
The monastic wraps are identified as a body wrap of mighty strikes +1. Which
yes, wear that shit. Fucking go.
Here's the
for
thing:
it.
it is not a true +1 weapon, but once per round, you may choose one of your attacks to benefit as though it were a +1 weapon.
That's awesome
for unarmed strikes.
For unarmed strikes, yes.
Does it work for natural attacks?
Let me look.
I see what you're
I can't
doing.
believe my powerful crit got sucked into a fucking glove tonight.
Yeah,
I'm
she
still
had
pissed
resist fire 30.
She was like, "Suck it, bitch! You're 3 damage." Oh, like that's the worst. Fire resistance 30.
Yep.
So I mean, with the body wrap, either Tib'resh or Sugtok can use it if it works.
Yeah,
for
for an unarmed attack or an unarmed strike or a natural attack.
Yeah, so my gores and my hooves.
And yeah, you can use it once per round, and an additional time per round when your base attack bonus reaches 6, 11, and 16.
Can you tell me the stats on the fancy headband again?
It just gives you a
+2
plus
wisdom.
two.
Plus
It
2
gives you a
wisdom.
+2 enhancement bonus to wisdom. Yeah.
Okay. +2 to wisdom.
And then what's
Fuck yeah, okay.
The wrap, would that interact with? Would I not be able to use the breastplate if I was using the wrap?
No, because the breastplate is armor, and the body wrap is a magic item that fits in your body slot. So
Yeah,
you just-
because
you
your
wrap it underneath
breastplate
the
is a
breastplate.
chest item. Body wraps are a body item.
Well, I'll leave that in here, and you guys can.
I think the monk has better.
Yeah, it won't occupy a slot for me because it's not an armor.
But it's a magic item.
Or, yeah, it's a magic
body
item. What are the stats on the wraps? Monastic wrap?
It just
At the moment, once per round, you can choose one attack you make to act as though it were a +1 weapon, which is additional 1 for attack and damage.
Okay, once per round. I
Yes,
get
once
+1.
per round, you must declare which attack you're like. I'm gonna attack 3 times, and I'm gonna use the body wraps on the second one.
Okay, and that's +1 on attack.
Yes.
What's next on the list of swag?
the belt with studs.
It is a bladed belt.
What'd it do?
On command, the belt's wearer can transform the belt into a single masterwork slashing and or piercing melee weapon of their choice. As long as it is holding the weapon, you can also revert it back to belt form. And further, the belt may be enchanted like a piercing or slashing melee weapon with magical item things, using the cost of the belt as the cost of the masterwork item.
Tenebrae or Icar, as much as this is in my style, I think you may have better use of it.
That's probably true.
Would you like to help?
I will try it on. See if it's.
It fits.
It looks fucking good, buddy. All right. Did we have any other magical swag?
We have a wand and 5 scrolls that we haven't identified.
Well, the wand,
The healing wand that I've used 2 charges of already, so it's a 3 of 5.
Luke,
yes.
Luke, what was it that the scarab did again? I'm sorry, the scarab necklace.
When
it gives the
if you wear it, as long as it's against your skin, if you threaten a critical hit,
I can automatically do it once a day for
confirm the
1d6
crits,
damage,
and it'll deal 1d6 damage to you as you automatically confirm the crit.
Yeah.
That is your 3rd level spell.
Yeah, I'm gonna quietly start I'm gonna be like, everyone should call me the Scorpion King. I'm just gonna quietly start pushing that around the group without them noticing.
We're not calling it that.
We watched The Mummy the other day. It was like, oh, I was with you and you. Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah, but yeah, you got the wand and the scrolls. Which let me find them so we can identify them here. The scrolls that Flickie has identified. He has 2 scrolls of air bubble.
Okay, so because I obviously I'm holding on to all of these because I'm the wizard, right? So
a scroll of identify.
All right, so air bubble 2, identify 1.
A scroll of silence.
Okay.
All right.
And a scroll of bungle.
Bungle?
Yes.
All right. So I've got 2 air bubble, 1 identify, 1 silence, and 1 bungle.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
All right. I have fixed the loot divvy.
Hey, Dillon, do you want to hear what bungle is?
Yes, I do. I really want to know.
Okay. Use it on 1 humanoid thing within close range. It lasts for your concentration and 2 additional rounds, or until it's triggered, whichever comes first. It's a will save to negate, allows spell resistance, and if they fail the will save, the target takes a -20 penalty on its next attack roll or any check that requires a d20 roll. The action must be one deliberately taken by the target on its turn, and creatures with more than 10 hit dice are unaffected by it.
So I'm there to make them botch their attack.
Pretty much.
Holy shit. Wow. Wizards rule! Are you kidding me?
All I gotta say is that would have been really helpful in that boss fight.
Oh, well,
that boss fight was a shit show, man.
Of cure moderate wounds that, because I hit level 4, I would have been able to use it if I had remembered.
Yes.
Not that it mattered. I mean,
technically everybody survived.
Can you guys answer a question for me that has nothing to do with D&D?
Now that we've gotten the loot and everything, now we can finish up the roleplay.
One last component of the loot thing.
And also, as far as going through the loot, the journals, Dillon, is that part of your identify with the loot, or are you going to actually...
Yes, I absolutely want to know what's going on in those journals.
All right. Well, again, it's general knowledge about Kintargo and its history, which, again, the way that this works is if you keep the journals just kind of around, you get a... plus, if you use them to help make a history or local knowledge check, you get a +4 bonus on the skill, which also means if you know something or hear something, it's like, what does that mean? Oh, I didn't roll high enough. I'm going to take a note of this and research it later. You can roll again because you're going to be... Libraries...
When they get used, are they destroyed?
No. It's basically a tool to help make a skill check. Libraries do that. Like a certain library might give you... It's a library on planar studies, so you get a +5 check to knowledge planes checks while you're using it as a resource, things like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have those just to be like, haha!
Yeah. And the only thing that really kind of stands out to you is in Portia Victocora's Soul Tome. Because she says that among all of the dangerous books that were once stored in the monastery and were now missing, because you guys went through the place, was a copy of the diabolic chapters of the Book of the Damned. And that's like me telling you guys that someone's mom has the fucking Necronomicon Ex Mortis in her basement. The book, yeah. And according to her, for the past several years, only one person has been allowed to read their copy of the Book of the Damned.
Is it because only they could, or there was literally only one person allowed?
Only one person was allowed to read it. They speak of a well-spoken traveler who convinced the archivist that he should be allowed to study the book for a single hour. She lists his name as Trailblazer Huni. A man who told her that he was a wandering scholar.
Huni?
That's a bizarre name.
Certainly unusual.
Trailblazer Huni. Am I allowed to do a knowledge check on that?
You can try, yes.
Is it like a specific knowledge?
That would be history or local, I guess.
I'll give a rough guess.
It appears Dillon froze again because he's calling me. Is your computer going for updates again? Okay, we're just going to finish. Well, once we get through with this and the Rexus thing, we're basically going to end. So, yes, we'll just... All right. But, yeah, what did you get through? Tib'resh and Icar, you do not recognize this name. Either history or local. No, you have never heard of Trailblazer Huni either. Neither has Sugtok. Yeah.
How do you spell his name?
I put it in the chat, Roger.
Okay. Trailblazer Huni.
More like Trailblazer Honey.
Gross.
Oh, we won't know until we meet him, right?
You don't have to hit on everyone we fight, Sugtok.
Wait, why are we fighting him? He's a Trailblazer.
Oh, sorry. I just figured everyone that we came across, we were going to end up fighting. That's how this group has gone so far.
Yeah,
Only
I can hear you. Yeah, it's just everybody's like trying to figure out. Yeah, they're just like, how do you spell that name? Oh, it's like, oh, I put it there. That's how you spell Trailblazer Huni. And then,
wait a fucking minute.
Hold on, Roger's going, wait a fucking minute.
Wait a fucking minute. Hold on, let me check something.
I think Roger's had a eureka moment. He's going to check something.
Well, hopefully it takes
If he had used the book to give him the +4 to Trailblazer Huni, would he have known anything?
No.
Because he's got the book? Huh.
Wait, yeah. Son of a bitch.
We're getting a son of a bitch from Roger.
If Trailblazer Huni is a fucking anagram. If you look at it and you rearrange the letters, I'm pretty sure it. Yeah, check. B-A-R. It's a fucking anagram for Barzillai.
Okay, Roger says that Trailblazer Huni is an anagram for. Hey, Dillon, you there? Yeah, Roger says that Trailblazer Huni is an anagram for Barzillai Thrune.
Fuck.
Look at it. I was like,
Yeah. No, he actually figured it out by himself. He was looking at that. I think he was writing it down in his own notes and was like, "Wait a fucking second."
I was typing it out, and I was like, I was trying to figure it out.
Flickie says that you're a cuck, and he's very proud of you.
Right back at him.
Right back at you. And he's singing now. Okay. Yeah, I know. Yes, it's the Kirby song. Yes. All right. Yeah. So
the only note was that the only person who has been able to read the Book of the Damned in the last how long?
It appears like almost a decade ago.
So a decade ago, who we can only assume to be Barzillai, read the Book of the Damned.
Yes.
Which means he can control the demons from the evil dead and have trees rape us.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. And whatever he learned in the Book of the
He said
Damned
it's
is
the
probably
Necronomicon.
why.
No, I didn't say
why
it was
he's-
the Necronomicon. I said it has the same kind of reputation. Or if I told you someone has the Necronomicon, you go, "Uh-oh."
But I mean, if he's
No.
reading the Book of the Damned, that's
The Book of
bad
the Damned
news.
has a similar reputation that the Necronomicon doesn't.
Can we roll this 12-sided dice of destruction into his house and just let it do the work for us?
I'm just gonna let you know this, so I don't have to go back and forth across the phone. Flickie has fully identified that the cubic gate is forever non-functional at this point.
So the chains came back and that was it for it.
Yeah. Basically, it was there. They broke it, and that's what happens when it breaks.
Okay.
He
so
understands what happens when it breaks, but not what it does.
Yeah, he doesn't know what a cubic gate does, but out of character, it's a really fucking powerful magical item that can send people to various different planes of existence.
Oh boy.
That makes sense.
Okay, but it's broken.
Yeah, it's broken.
So it's only scrap.
Yeah, well, it's worth 3,000 gold pieces still, even as a curiosity. So. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll take that with us if it's movable.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, Flickie's got it. Womp.
All right, and yeah, and now, you guys going to discuss things with Rex's concerning his parents?
Yeah, Flickie's got the books, so.
Yeah, so
All we know is
you've
that we
got the journals, but the rest of you guys know about his parents at this point because you kind of they attacked you sort of. Yeah, but Rexus is there at the hideout, and since we're close to finishing the session, I'm just not going to bother with the map at this point.
Yeah.
I'm going to walk right up to Rexus before starting any sort of conversation and pass the picture into his hand and say, "Hey, I think you should see this."
So, sorry, Dillon, I'm still doing DME things over here. Yeah. And Rexus says, "It's like, oh, I think we had this painted about 13 years ago. Where did you find it?"
Yeah, we found this in the depths of the old museum down the way. Hey. I don't know if your parents were related, but we also we found these signet rings.
Yes, these are my parents' signet rings. Where are they?
We found them on reanimated dead bodies.
Sorry, Dillon was talking in my ear. What, Tim?
We found them on reanimated dead bodies. Unfortunately, it seems that someone has brought the dead back to life, and
Rexus, I'm terribly sorry, but the rest of the Victocoras were fodder for the redactors. They'd taken over the entirety of the archivists' headquarters. We purged them from the headquarters, but I'm afraid there's nothing left there for any of us.
Oh. He just kind of looks at the two rings in the palm of his hand and the picture in the other, and you just see tears start to well up in his eyes.
I wish there was something more that we could do for you.
Did you find anything else of my father's, anything?
Did we already give him the signet rings?
Yes, and you have two journals that were consisting of their memories. Flickie gives him the journals from his mother and father. And he takes them and says, I think I need some time alone.
Absolutely.
He just kind of, I'll be upstairs. And he ultimately heads for the loft bedroom above the Long Roads Coffee House, where he's been staying, and he just kind of stays in there.
I think we can afford to give him his space for some time.
Well, we all know how hard losing your parents is on a person.
Flickie votes for laying the fuck down and taking a nap.
You know, I'm really not feeling so great now that you mention it, and I'm like collapsing into a bed.
You got a I would say resounding agreement, but
could you
everybody's
send
just
us
kind
back
of
to
falling.
Could you send us back to the city map?
Yeah. Okay, back to the world map.
The only important thing I have to mention is that because my charisma modifier has gone up from a +3 to a +4, that affects the bonus to loyalty. And
Oh shit, my strength going up helps it too.
And the bonus to my teams.
Okay, and also, guys, your maximum rank increases to 10.
Oh.
Right.
Oh, but I'm sure Nox getting away is going to do something.
Our notoriety is going up.
Yeah, that's Hold on a second.
She knows 2 of our faces.
There we go.
Woo! 60 to 58. All right.
Yeah, your notoriety has increased from 9 to 25.
Bruh. That means
Nox got away.
our event chance is through the fucking roof. On a week we don't get an event, that's 25 plus 20 double is 90% chance.
Something's gonna happen.
I will let you know. There was a way to kill her, but it would have been very, very difficult and complicated, and kind of out of your reach.
If I had more attacks, I would have kept curb stomping her until her face.
Anyway, and hold on a second. So Icar's loyalty thing increases to 4 now, right? And the strength bonus to security increases by 1 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, she has regeneration. It's fucking awesome.
That means that the bonus that my teams that I manage also increases.
Yeah, Roger. That's the next thing I'm doing. I'm just working on all these numbers going down the way at once.
Wait, do my teams get a plus?
Oh no, your team's got a +3 because of your charisma modifier.
Okay.
Which means Crow's men and the Sneaks are better at what they do now by 1 point.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because Icar, the teams that Icar manages use his charisma modifier for their bonus, and his charisma went up.
What other levels do we get stat boosts at?
You get
every 4
boosts
levels.
Every 4 levels,
So
but we
8,
should probably
12,
also
16.
we should probably also start finding magic items that will give us enhancement bonuses.
Like the headband.
Like the headband.
Yeah.
My will bonus is boosted because of my wisdom going up. Oh, that feels so good.
Yep. So you guys, you guys now have a maximum rank of 10, so your rebellioning can continue as you go along.
Fuck yeah.
All right. And with that, I'm going to be doing some telephone acrobatics because I got to look at it for the notes on how much XP you guys get. Please hold. And I'm specifically talking to you, Dillon. Okay. 4. Giving Rexus the closure about his parents. 4. Defeating the first group of redactors. For deactivating the cubic gate. For defeating the redactors and the lout. For defeating Nox and Meffrey. For recovering the soul tomes from the monastery. And for discovering that Barzillai visited them long, long ago.
Nice job, Icar.
Yeah, seriously, really good. I was not going to give you guys any sort of tip on that. That was going to be up to you to have the pieces click. Well done. That's...
I was typing it out and I was just sitting there, I was like, hold the fucking phone.
Wait, these are a lot of the same letters as Barzillai and Thrune.
You guys get 2,250 experience points.
Nice. Someone give me the total. I missed the last
It's
calculation.
800.
Yeah. So, what are we sitting at? Because it was 8.
And 800 total.
4.2 thousand to the next level.
So that went well.
Yeah, other than going to sleep, it went pretty well.
Yeah, the one sliced.
Welcome to boss damage.
Hellhound, though, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah, because the thing that she did is she cast a rage on it. So it went up and breathed fire, and then you guys killed it before it had a chance to do anything else, you bastards. But I got to drop one of you with Nox, so I'm happy.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
Hee. Oh, it was fun, and it worked out really well for the story too.
I almost killed one person, and it worked out.
Hey, how many of my guys have you killed?
Many, but we're not. We're more special.
Yeah, I know. Much more better.
At this point, I feel like we just need to get Dillon to set up his other computer so he doesn't have an excuse for dropping out.
Yeah, although in that one, that's just updates, and it is
we literally gave him a new Garrett literally gave him.
Yeah, I gathered that. And I don't know if this is it a desktop.
Yeah.
All right, and I know for a fact you can fit a desktop into something resembling a compact space.
That's what I kept saying. I've been to his new place before.
I think, well, it's just a matter of making sure that it's also room for everybody else in the apartment. He's not taking it up. I understand that.
I think there's a temporary space for him. I'll talk to him about it.
Yeah.
But legitimately, I had a shit ton of fun this session.
The Hell's Rebels Season 1 finale.
This is, I'm so excited.
For the Season 1 finale, for everyone to... I think I got 3 critical...
You know what? This is what I'm going to do for the video. I'm going to put a critical counter in it.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Fuck yeah!
Awesome. Well,
Oh
good.
man, I'm so stupid happy with this fucking. I need to check my will modifier because now my wisdom's been boosted. Fuck.
And your wisdom is a secondary skill. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go to bed if I'm gonna get any amount of sleep before work.
Garrett and me as well, but
Fair enough.
I'm very happy that this was. You know what? I'm very happy that we only had to delay this one day.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
This coming today was awesome because I really didn't want to push last night, but at the same time I knew I wasn't going to make it to a session.
Yeah.
I gotta do several things to the bathroom, but this has been really awesome.
All right. So the 10th for
10th.
next time. All right.
Yep.
Down for it.
All right.
Night, dudes.
Good night,
See?
everybody. Have fun. Adios. And sleepy time.